Hello. Good morning. Sorry I'm very late. Wow. Say very late. 10 minutes. It's fine. Yes. No. I got an achievement apparently. Oh, approaching completion. Ah. Okay. Oh, this is the recommendations thing, isn't it? Alright. You eagerly anticipate seeing me slam my face into a dungeon. You want me to do a dungeon, basically, is what you're saying. Or am I going to do a dungeon and hate it? That's right. I have mail. Nine new letters have arrived. There we go. 9 new letters. Slacker, TJ, how dare you? Bringing a full crew. If you can swing it is highly suggested. I have no one. Won't actually do the dungeon and not feel rushed and confused. You'll want a crew. Yeah, like I literally have no thing. Oh, I get a revolver. And a mount, apparently. Wait, is that a mount as well? Alright, give me all of my stuff. I may have made an excessive purchase last night. I may have upgraded every expansion to the collector's edition. Why the hell not, you know? Yeah. Did I take all the stuff? We took it all, yes? Yes? That one. But you can hang on. You can only have 20 gift mails? Oh yeah, I know it's glamour stuff. Like it's not even stuff. Oh no, so it's 100 mail, it's 20 gifts and 10 GM letters. It's fine. I just wanted to get it out of the way while I had the money for it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Funny. Yeah, I'll just get rid of all of that stuff in case anybody wants to send me any gifts. Alright. What do we got? We got this guy. Use. So this is all mount stuff. This is a minion. Oh yeah, I got a Fantasia as well, where I can edit my appearance. Hey. Keqing is probably my favorite character. The Fantasia came with I want to say it came with the Stormblood Collector's Edition. It came with one of them. Can't remember what. So, I don't have the ability to use mounts yet, right? If I use these, will they go into, like, my mount tab or whatever? Like, the mount guide. I won't actually be able to summon them. Okay. Well, let's use one that I don't particularly care about there. We'll use this. Okay, good. What is this? A griffin. I don't know what a granny is, but I'll take that. Is Sildra... Sildra's the name of the dragon in Final Fantasy V, right? Like the one that carries your ship? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. That Chocobo. There he is. That looks kind of cool. Sildra's kind of cool. This thing's kind of cool looking. Alright, what do I do with this? Do I use this? What did that just do? I don't know what that did. Oh, is this all of my crafting shards and everything? Ah. Yeah, I feel like I want to move... I feel like I want to move the Fantasia to slot 4 just in case I use it by accident. Yeah. See, can I summon it? Nope, I am unauthorized to summon a mount. I thought I'd try it. Why not? Alright. So. We got this guy who's going to tell me about leave quests, right? Okay, so I can put it on a chocobo. Sure. Momodi said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild leaves available here at the Adventurers Guild. Guild leaves are the means by which you document requests for assistance from the citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed with the necessary skills. From battlecraft leaves that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft leaves that ask for the creation of goods. The task we term as leave quests. Many. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Patonowa. Okay. It's fine. I was going to go to Horizon anyway, because I know that there's a couple of quests I need to do in Horizon. Where's this? Going to give me some stuff that doesn't matter, and 23 Earth Shards. Sure. Record the core dragged in. Good to see blood. Ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Oh, have I let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So it happens I know a fellow by the name of the Danon who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade selling precious stones to those in Uldar with the means to buy them. He asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon. It's in Western Thanalan. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be you'll have some talk of the royal family that will interest you as well. Why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon? If you've the gil for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from the quicksand. Find Mimigun. I'll set you straight. If you go, I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Okay, so luckily both of these quests take me to Horizon, which I guess is by design. I want to go... Wait, this guy's going to take me to... I don't think I've been to Horizon yet. No, I have been to Horizon. Alright, let me just see if there's anything else worth doing. Like, I don't know if there's anything in Central that I need to do before I go to Horizon. Nope. Central looks clear. Alright. This is why I would have dumped 100k on you if I could. It's hardly life-changing money when you break the game. But you won't have to worry about teleporting or high-end chocobos. True. True. Okay, let me check on my hunter's log and see if there's anything. So we got a western, and we got a western. Okay, so I literally don't need to do anything in central right now. So look at that, it's only 5 gil to go to Horizon. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a dungeon over it. Oh, we got some stuff over here as well. Chocobo porters later on still, but the price is bloody outrageous. Like, I could spend a little more to teleport and be there now. Outrageous. Huh. I imagine that when I unlock mounts, I won't even bother with chocobo porters. I mean, I might still, but yeah, I don't know. Did I attune with this? Have I been here before? Okay, I have been to Horizon before. All right, fine evening to you, adventurer. My name is Tutanoa. I'm in charge of assigning local lead quests here at Horizon. Come at the behest of Eustace. Are you? You are come at the behest of Eustace, are you? Excellent. Allow me to set you your first task. Shall be a simple one, mind you. Before I can permit you to undertake official duties, it's essential that you prove yourself a sound body and mind. Take a moment to review the task outlined in this guild leaf. Do you believe it within your capabilities? accept. Add it to your journal. Leave allowances are required to accept leave quests. You will be granted 3 leave allowances every 12 hours. First time. To a maximum of 100. You may accept as many as 16 leave quests at once. Huh. So every 12 hours, I get 3 leave allowances, which means that every 12 hours, I can only do 3 leave quests. If I'm a 0, obviously. Report to Western Vanland. I mean, done that. When near death, Pesties want to flee to their kin. Slay the beast quickly, lest you become a meal for its mates. Open your journey under duty in the main menu and begin the selected leave quest by pressing the initiate button. When a soft-skinned beast feels overmatched, it will flee the battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another person will appear. Leave quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. To initiate a leave quest, first open your journal via the duty menu or by pressing J. Select the leave quest by bringing up detailed description. Clicking on the map button will show the approximate location of the objectives. Okay, so they essentially work as portable fates, I guess. So instead of a fate being fixed on the map, you accept the quest, you go to the area, you initiate it, you essentially join the lead, right? Yeah, exactly. They're a 1.0 holdover. The release was pretty much it for the content on the details, but the implementation was tedious and awful. As the reason that version of the game died choking on its own vomit. One way of putting it, I guess. Ooh. Need to apprehend a thief. Most dire happenings are afoot, a most grave and treacherous trespass. Some unprincipled knave has been filching supplies from the storeroom. To apprehend this morally challenged rapscallion, I have procured 4 iron leg traps. To be completely honest, however, I am not entirely certain how these things work. Would you be so kind as to set them for me? Once you're done, please report to my fellow brass blade, Ketchizan. I want to know if traps are being put to proper use. Alright. Oh, over here. Wait, do I have a necklace? Oh. Yeah, I do. I didn't even realize. Wait, where did I get all this stuff from? Why do these just increase all of my stats by 1? It's crazy. Okay, so I just cannot move at all. I can't even turn. So a full set of weathered accessories that are just plain +1 to all stats. Because you used to start with nothing, just your clothes and the shittiest possible weapon. Ah, I see. Speaking of which, Oh, increases XP earned by 20% when level 10 and below. Oh, that's pretty cool. Only 3 less defense than this helmet. I've got this Baron helm, which does nothing, but let's have a look. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. This one, not so much. Isn't this just Dark Knight Cecil? And this is Paladin Cecil. If you start as a gladiator, you don't even get a shield. What? Yeah, I've got that coat that I'm going to want to trans or glamour at some point. What else did I get? Oh, I got the chicken knife for a red mage. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, that's how red mages look when they draw their weapon. What is this part of it? That's actually a really cool looking sword. I'll admit, it's pretty good. See, having this is exactly what I wanted. This is what I expect from a gunbreaker. The Baron helm is Dark Knight Cecil. The helm of light is the FF1 fighter helmet as per. Oh, that's right. Because Paladin Cecil wore that stupid circlet thing, didn't he? He didn't actually wear a helmet. I remember now. Yeah, this gunbreaker weapon, I'm gonna use it forever. When a red mage casts a spell, they hold the sword like a staff and attach the floaty bit to the other end to be the head of the staff. Ah. To get ahead of the inevitable inventory issues, most of your gear can be held onto for other classes that use the same gear when you level them up. Most you've out-leveled, but once you've out-leveled a weapon, the old one is trash. Okay, so would you... So basically, I should just get rid of these weapons. Well, except this one, because I didn't have that equipped for some reason. Like, there's no point in holding on to old weapons for a class that I'm not going to be that low level for again. Luke, hello. Did I start this today? No, I started this yesterday. And I am thoroughly enjoying my time with it so far. So there's 2 exceptions. Okay. You said those traps for Foofaloopa. Have you? Excellent. Perhaps now we'll see who. Flowers, walls, and a knapsack. Are those my leg traps in front of the gate? A trader's chocobo could step right on that and lose a foot. I better disarm those things before something important. Someone important is horrifically injured. Yes, I know you were just following orders. This Fufulupa, you see. He certainly means well, but disaster follows the man like a behemoth chasing a butterfly. Okay. I mean... yeah, none of those are good. Alright. I was about to check something. Ah, that's right. I was about to check my new minion summons. Hold up. No, I had that one already. Pretty cool. Pretty cool little wind-up Moogle. On one of my accounts, I feel like I had a flying boat summon. Can't remember how I get that though. You can eventually give your retainers a class. If you give it a combat class that matches one of your own, you can give them one of your old weapons as hand-me-down. Rules about combat retainers, they don't matter right now. Okay. The monk gear only shared with samurai, but samurai starts at 50, so you're free to get rid of the monk-specific left side gear if you out-level them. Accessories will be shared later with other classes too. Those are worth it to keep. Alright. The gear states discipline of war, then keep them. Oh, it's going to be a main scenario. Okay. Exception 2, glamour. Just assume glamour used for any of your old gear you don't intend to actually use. Yeah, like, I would glamour this armor. This armor set that I've got on at the moment is really cool. If you give your retainer a combat class, they should match your main class. You did not do that. Main class is paladin, combat retainer is summoner. Wait, what's wrong with that though? Surely you can just go in, tank all the hits, and the summoner will just focus on doing damage without having to worry about being attacked. Oh, that's hilarious. A little pig behemoth thing with spiky hair. Oh, your combat retainer doesn't come with you. You dispatch them. You dispatch them on missions to get stuff for you. Yeah, then it would probably be helpful for it to get stuff for a class you can actually use. Here we go. Bran, the only good character from Final Fantasy 12. Kain, okay, cool. And Bart's on a chocobo. Okay, that's hilarious. I love that. I mean, it's gotta be Fran. I love Fran. Alright, Fran's following me around now. Alright, Zuzu Tyro, who's gonna give me rings that don't matter. Greetings, adventurer. If you have a moment to spare, I have a proposition that's guaranteed profitable and legitimate both. Tell me, do you know what a pest is to... Oh, wait, you're going to tell me to go kill those as well? We need to get hands on their eyes. Eyes of the serpent, they're called. And I need someone who knows how to handle deadly wildlife to do the procuring for me. You could slay some of the beasts and bring me 4 of their eyes. I'll see to it you're well rewarded. Wait, what is this? Wait, can I not do it over here? Okay, so Horizon's Edge. I know that there was... This is... So the nesting buzzard is in Hammerley. And these things are at Horizon's Edge. And these are in Hammerley as well. I need to finish my hunter's log. There, I presume Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west. And trade we do. Nary a day goes by the Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. So I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12 knows plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself of some use. Okay, I'll get right on that. Okay. Actually, we probably should talk to him. Just in case he wants me to do something. Deliver a message to Copperbell Mines. Okay. So happens I have a situation that must be resolved post haste, and I do mean post haste. I'll plumb out the premium product. I'm plumb out of the premium product, and my latest order is yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services, despite his assurances that it'd be a simple affair. I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I can't afford any further delay. So the mines are over here. I need to go back to Hammerley. I need to find those buzzards. I need to find nesting buzzards. And I also need to go down here to fight some toads. I remembered my rotation. Yeah, it was 1, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3, and so on. You get the gist. Being completely foreign to FF14, would you mind saying what has happened so far plot-wise and which aspects are online? I mean, all of the aspects are online. Plot-wise... Basically, the character that I'm playing as has gone to a place to become an adventurer. And... I've just been kind of going around making a name for myself at the moment. I feel like I'm still somewhat in the tutorial phase of the game. So yeah, it's a little bit difficult for me to explain plot-wise what's happening, because the plot of the game hasn't really started yet, as far as I can see. This is just me getting introduced to characters and systems and stuff like that. Thought there was something in there for some reason. Right, I need to go to Hammerley because I want to... Can I fight Cactar Jack? Let's try it. Hang on, why can't I? Oh. I just realized. I just realized why I couldn't use twin snakes during that fight. It's because I was level synced down to level 9 and you don't have twin snakes at level 9 is what I assume. Oh, it's I guess I've been synced to level 14. Yeah, I think twin snakes is a move that you get at level 18. So because I got level synced down to 14, I couldn't use a move above that. Yeah, sorry. I thought it was level 9 because but then I saw in the chat that it said level 14, so. Good old tutorial land, yeah. Main plot isn't even level 10, it's still introducing people and places and things. It's still tutorial land. This is designed to be baby's first MMO and is built on the assumption that you're completely unfamiliar with this style of game. Makes these early bits pretty draggy. Speaking of tutorials, I remember another problem from the Hall of Novice thing. Remember how I rallied about how that tank was a trash tank? Didn't get the attention of the ad? Yes. Our healer was also a moron. He sat there with his thumb up his ass instead of moving to the tank or defending himself. Man, you love talking shit about that Hall of the Novice stuff, don't you? I mean, even as somebody who hasn't played as a healer or a tank before, even I know the fundamentals of what you're supposed to do as a healer and a tank. Like, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Kind of weird. Ah, there we go. Nesting buzzards. Boom. We did it. So we've unlocked difficulty 2. Western Fanland, Horizon's Edge. Central, the Clutch. Central, Blackbrush. Western, the 8 Sins of Sasamo. Arbor Buzzard, Thick Shell. So Western. Eastern. Oh, wait, I've already had a fight against those Tuco things before. Yeah, I think I was doing a fate with those things. Eastern. Western. The Footfalls. What is the Footfalls? Okay, so the Footfalls are over here. So a lot of these down the bottom are eastern. These are all western. Footfalls, footfalls, footfalls. What is this? 8 Sins of Sasamo. Or 80 Sins of Sasamo. Okay, that's there. This is central. And then there's a bomb at Horizon's Edge, apparently. You have chosen the one and only class that has no reliable ranged options. I did ask about that yesterday, actually. I said very specifically to somebody, hey, does Pugilist or Monk ever get access to like a ranged attack for pulling enemies? And they said, no, not really. You can dive in or something. I don't know if they were specifically talking about like a move that I can dive in with, or if they were just talking about like, no, you literally just run up to something and punch the shit out of it. I imagine probably the second part. Oh, there's one up there as well. Can you set up macros that basically fight for you? Like, I know in WoW, you can set it up so that macros activate skills in a sequence. Is there, like, sequenced macros that you can do in this game? Where, like, I could set it up so that if I just pressed one macro button, it would cast my 1, 2, and 3 in a sequence, one after the other. Alright. Alright. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I didn't want to fall down there. So I need to find one more. There it is. Come here, you. Yeah. So in theory, you can make a macros combust stuff for you. In practice, it's a terrible idea. It's terrible by design. You can make a macro that does the thing you want, but it will be shitty and you really should not do that unless the point is to kill stuff that's beneath you because you need crafting materials. I want to go on a mental cruise control. Macros are trash for fighting by design. Okay, so how do macros help with crafting? Okay, I don't need to worry about the central ones. That's the footfalls. That's eastern. That's the footfalls. So there's... Why am I going... Oh, because I needed to do the thing. Yeah. Okay, so near Horizon's Edge. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and assume that the bombs are at the mines. Let's go kill some bombs. So, for example, I had in World of Warcraft, I had a macro set up that I think it cast... What was it? I think it was a hunter thing at the time where it cast like my buff and then an attacking thing like at the same time. Macros help with crafting because you can execute skills in a pre-done sequence, and when you're just grinding shit out you can usually hit that button and go fuck it, good enough. It's for crafting because the fact that it takes 3 seconds doesn't matter. See? Told ya. Bombs. Actually, this glide bomb isn't what I need, is it? Yeah, glide bombs are not the thing. How many bombs do I need? One more. This one. Come here, you. There we go. Macros are garbage for combat because they can only have them wait in whole second intervals. The global cooldown is 2.5 seconds, so that's half a second between each attack when you're doing nothing. Could do something that adds up real fast in situations. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So if you can only set up a macro to do every 3 seconds instead of every 2.36, I think is... Yeah, so my global cooldown for these attacks is 2.36. Why did that turn off? Does it have a certain amount of time that it lasts for? I definitely didn't reuse that. I turned it on as soon as I logged in. Why did it turn it back off? Ah, okay. Got ya. Yeah, that makes sense. No, not you. You. Drunken Stag. What do you want? Dedena's product? Yeah. You can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. Concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Lost his mining tools. Do you mean to go to the mines? I fled for my life when the goblins came. And he now realized that I left my tools behind. Please, you must retrieve them for me. My sharpened pickaxe, old hammer, and heavy sledgehammer. Without them, my life is as good as over. Yeah. Do I want a new helmet? Oh yeah, that new helmet. Even though that helmet has the same stats, it gives me better bonuses. Like, that's strength and dex. This is strength, dex, vitality, and direct hit. So yeah, I should take the helmet. The product you heard Dedanan going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw Nashachite. Managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out, even. But then them 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. Stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines. So they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, bring me my Nashachite. There's just going to be hostile presences everywhere. No. Remio Vega. Actually, I need to put that back down there so I can actually press the button. Ah, the Helm of Light. What is that? What the hell is that? Wait, how is this person a flame private 3rd class but isn't in a free company? I have to pick a grand company to join. I see. So increases XP earned by 30% when level 70 and below. Attributes and item level vary according to class and job. Current level when equipped. Strength plus 95, tenacity plus 104, vitality plus 96. Item level 290. Damn. That would have been so helpful. Wait, what? thought I picked up the heavy sledgehammer. There we go. Not actually giving that much for those stats. That's what it caps at. But it's scaled to something less game breaky, working for a level 14 tank. Okay. Alright, I found your gear. Here you go. God bless you, you found them. My beauties, I thought I'd lost them forever. Mining's all I've ever done, it's all I know. With Copperbell what it is now, time to move on elsewhere. But without my tools, I just couldn't. Can't thank you enough, friend. You've done more for me than you could ever know. Hey. You don't really need that earring. You have the road to 70 buff, which is a 2x multiplier. Oh, I didn't realize that this, like, it just says, like, drastically increased. I didn't realize it was like a plus 100. Can it go higher than that? Can it, like, does it get, does it stack? Is the question I was meaning to ask. So it would be plus 160. Which is pretty good. Just gilding the lily? What does that mean? I don't think I've ever heard that expression before. Oh, I see. Alright. Let's give him his gear. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanesha Ul-Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save the Danon from his troubles if there's enough left. Far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. Alright. I should take that. Because it gives me better bonuses. Neither of these two are good, so I'll probably take the money. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Storms of sun ridges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. You find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midgets could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There have already been some terrible accidents. Do your part, slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufaloopa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, maybe even offer you more work. I won't say don't bother with side quests, do them if you really want, but you're already hugely higher level than the main story. This is going to continue, so you don't need the side story XP and the gear. It gives you a scale to the level you should be, not the level you are. Yeah, that's true, but at the same time, despite being a higher level, I'm still gonna have gear equipped for the level I should be. Right? Like, my gear doesn't scale with my level, does it? So I should still be doing this stuff for the gear, because otherwise I won't have gear. See, this is why an MMO isn't good for me. Because I'm a bit of a completionist. In the sense that I try to do all of the side content in a game I play normally. That's not really realistic in an MMO, is it? Dungeons got overhauled to give you better stuff. Once you finish the dungeon, you're guaranteed you've got something useful for your current class, where useful means something you don't already have that your class can use. That's 4 Eyes of the Serpent I want. Slay as many as you can. There you go. The eyes! My thanks, adventurer. What do I mean to do with these things, you ask? Why, sell them, of course. They may not look like much at first, but if you dip them in an alchemical concoction, they transform into beautiful red gemstones. These gemstones happen to fetch a handsome price in Gridania. Pastes are found in the Black Shroud, you see. As a merchant, it's my job to know such things. Alright, neither of this is good, is it? So, money. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? 4, Boopaloopa. A whole 4. You have my sincerest thanks. The Brass Blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Can you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. A whole 4 of them. Sweet science. Oh, I'm level 20 now. Aha. I'll be back for you. Is there a level 20? Yeah, okay, there is. I had to double check if there was a level 20, level 20 pugilist quest. You can do all of the content. I'm just saying that I think you should prioritize the main story stuff. You can come back and do the side stuff later, ideally on another class that's level appropriate. Maybe. Here's my goal for this game. Max level every class. Max level all of this. Max level every class. Do every do every quest. Do every dungeon and raid. That's it. And I'm including these Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land as well. Maybe. How do I access my achievements? Where is the achievement list? Ah, achievements. Alright. Defeat 200,000 enemies? I'm at... Wait, I've only killed 219 things? What? That doesn't seem right. That seems like... That seems excessively low. Complete all gladiators. So just complete all the hunting logs. Complete the fate. He taketh it with his eyes with the highest rating possible. Okay, so all of these are just complete fate. The highest rating. Achieve shared fate rank. What is a shared fate rank? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Complete 10,000 fates? Damn. Companion Chocobo reaches rank 10. Resurrect a player who is not in your party or alliance. High level duties as a paladin, warrior. Complete 300 dungeons, level 61 and above. Extreme Trials, level 161 and above. Unreal Trials, level 50, 60, 70. Duty Roulette dungeons or Duty Roulette leveling duties as a paladin. Damn. So this gives me a thing. Obtain the achievements Mastering War 2 and Mastering Magic 2. Level 60 is a gladiator. Okay. And then that gives me the Warlord's Crown. Am I including the Savage versions? I don't know what that means. Is that like the equivalent in World of Warcraft of regular raid versus mythic raid? You only need to get your bard to 80? Ah. Dynasty Crown. Okay, so Savage is the hard mode version. I don't know. The large cloud form the wind blown when your dutiful Amaro to your side. Is this the mount? Let me see what the mount looks like. Amaro. Mount. Oh. Huh. I mean, it looks alright. Train another player's Chocobo companion 30 times. Complete 200 duties via Duty Roulette Mentor. Yeah, an expedition as flyers. Gives me a dragon monocle. This gives me an astrope whistle. Probably pronounced that completely wrong. Do I have any titles yet? I don't actually know if I have any titles. I'm just looking for stuff that gives me stuff. And commendations. Gilded armor identification key. Placing it near your gilded suit of Magitech armor will magically bring the machine to life. The best gown ever. Okay, that's pretty sick. I like that. As soon as I saw Golden Saucer, I was like, yes. Racing Chocobo mask. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. That's for the Chocobo, I'm guessing. Wait. 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 This game has triple triad? game has triple triad. Why did nobody tell me this sooner? I would have played this years ago. Squall card. Phoenix. Oh my god, there are so many triple triad achievements. I love it. I'm gonna be spending so much time at the Golden Saucer. So much time. You don't even know. Ah, Mahjong. What? Why would they even put that in there? This is all orchestration stuff. Synthesis, collectibles. Materia. Gambler's Crown. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like that. It's got like materia stuff in it. This is all like relic weapons stuff. Zodiac weapons. Anima weapons. Oh, these are all like unique weapons and stuff. That's kind of cool. Deep dungeons. Eureka weapons. Resistance weapons. Ooh. Unknown stuff. A Laladile. Malone. A Pteranodon. Ah, Kupo Crown. Yeah, it's not bad. Not terrible. Not great. Wait, what is this? Master Carpenter's Ring. Ah. Oh, that's kind of cool. It looks like a saw blade from Bloodborne. This is like blacksmith stuff. Oh, it's probably all going to be the same thing, isn't it? Alright, never mind. Not even really looking at what any of these say. Pretty nice looking crown. I'm literally just looking for item chests in the achievements. Leave quests. Okay, not a lot. Something about beast tribe quests. Alright. Seasonal stuff. No. Okay. 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 Have I nearly done this? I need to visit northern and southern Thanalan. Duty. Oh, this gives me a title. Eurekan Explorer. Grand Company stuff. A shield? That is a shield. There's a bracelet. Oh, so some of these accessories do get added to your character. Earrings. Ring. Mamet. Okay. Another shield. I guess all the rewards are going to be the same. Yeah, bracelet, earrings. So I guess it depends on which grand company you joined. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's go. There is Triple Triad. Lucky for you, the game recently revamped Triple Triad to be less shitty about deck construction. So it doesn't just work like the way it does in 8. The way deck construction used to work was that you could have one card with as much power as you want, and the other 4 cards were limited in power. You raised this power by getting enough cards. Now it's just fuck it. 4 cards of 3-star or less, 1 with sky's the limit. So if you want to get all the triple triad stuff, you have to travel the world finding chumps to roll. I'll also tell you straight up that the various relic weapons are pretty damn grindy, and trying to acquire them when you're in level when they are level relevant is not worth it. You'll level up enough that you can just get something better off the market board. Exceptions to this might be the level 80 resistance weapons, but that depends on how long it takes you to get to level 80 and finish the Shadowbringers plot. You can eventually change Grand Company, so it's possible to get the shiny things from all of them. Okay, that is one question that I was going to ask. Actually, from here, I should probably go to Central and do a couple of hunting log stuffs. So kill the antlings and kill the cactars. Because those are the only 2 things I need in Central, I'm pretty sure. Come on! New weapon with materia slots. Ooh, an eye patch. I can go back to actually using a helmet. But Tublo, I'm sorry I don't have anything to teach you. If I ever did at all, you're far better off training under Chuchuto. You'll find her over yonder. Just leave me be. It was so helpful to seeing you improve in leaps and bounds to spur Master Hamon out of his doldrums. Seems more must be done. Perhaps this end result is not as important as the manner in which we get there. In other words, if you want to train precisely as Master Hamon once did, overcome the self-same challenges that he did in his youth, I dare say it would stoke the fires of his fighting spirit. Well, Master once told me that he used to refine his combinations by provoking deadly creatures into unleashing their fury upon him. For this purpose, he often went to the southern part of Drybone to fight the hornet clouds there. To this day, the tree trunks that he struck to stir the Filekin from their highs bear the mark of his fists. I want you to seek out those trees and do as Master Hamon once did. Strike them with a bootshine combo and fight the hornet clouds that emerge. Once you've felled enough of the creatures to collect 3 of their stingers, return here and present them to Master Hamon. They will remind him of better days. I'm sure of it. So I need to go to... Drybone. Where is Drybone? Oh, it's in Eastern. In Eastern Thanalan. I think I need to go to Southern Thanalan. Yeah, I need to go to Southern Thanalan. I also need to go to Northern Thanalan. So if I go to Blackbrush, I'm gonna go to Blackbrush. I'm gonna go to Northern Thanalan first. I'm gonna go to Camp Blue Fog, and then I'm gonna go up to this Chocobo Keep area. And then I'll take a Chocobo back down to Blackbrush or something. Yeah, do a little bit of exploring. Get Thanalan out of the way. You get taught how material works much later in the MSQ, but the short versions now is they make your gear more gooder. You can slot yourself with a relevant crafting skill, otherwise you have to pay an NPC. You can pull material out of your gear, so there's no reason not to keep your crap slotted. Okay. Gear that has materia in spirit bonds faster, and when your gear is at 100% spirit bond, you can wring another piece of materia out of it. Wait, what do you mean you can wring another piece of materia out of it? Oh, you can make a piece of materia. This resets the spirit bond to 1%. Since spirit bond is only good for making materia, who gives a shit? That's actually a good point. I don't really know what spirit bonding equipment does. Oh, I got a quest up here called Forging the Spirit. Build a Mia, make a materia. You have to do this manually. I added the extract materia button to my hotbar so I can just go down the list. Ah. What is this Forging the Spirit quest? You can get materia extraction. Ah. Well, would you look at that? What would you say if I told you that an inanimate object can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use can hold our spiritual energy. Thus, do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is a crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, that means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. The materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. It's a power that must be tapped, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes a deft hand of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach it on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak to Bulbas. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select retrieve materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. What level do I have to be for you? Oh, requires Disciple of the Hand, level 19. Damn. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once the item spirit bond reaches 100%, you can be able to select extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Okay, once the materia is extracted from an item with spirit bond, which is fix the materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove the materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting retrieve materia. Yeah. What a coincidence that that we were literally just discussing materia. And then it's like, hey, that thing you were just talking about, here it is. Materia has 8 ranks. You have a 100% chance to recover your materia for anything rank 6 or below. You need level 80 gear to use rank 7 or 8 stuff. Okay. You see me? What? Ah! I wonder who this could be. A white mage. Some good looking gear you have here. Wait, how are you here? Aren't we on different worlds? Man, over the past 2 days, I've had like... I want to say like just way more paladin mains than I was expecting. Keep accidentally moving those windows. I don't want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna go attune to this crystal and grab the chocobo as well. You can world hop using the 3 main city-state crystals. Ah. You're never on your own server. I see. When you're within the same data center I used to live on Jehovah, which is in this data center. You moved to Kuala a few months ago. Seems to be a lot of us paladin mains running around. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, wait, that thing's level 49. Hold up. Am I not supposed to... okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. This is not the area for me. It's fine. I just need to attune to the crystal and then I can get out of here. Fine. Which means I'm probably not supposed to be in southern Thanalan either. Or is it east? No, I think it's south. I think I already did east. Yeah, I'm literally only here to attune to the crystal. Oh, south is level appropriate? Okay. For 50 gil? Nah, I'll walk back, thanks. You were kind of defaulted to a paladin main. You were just trying to level 1 of each class back in 2014 because tanks get used fast. People kind of just approached you in the guild like, I hear you're leveling a paladin. Want to help a BLM? Black mage? Black mage. Oh, with a Q. Huh. Yeah, sometimes it's difficult for me to remember what the abbreviations for all the classes are. Meow. That Cloud's motorbike from Final Fantasy VII. Supposed to wait in a few minutes for a queue. Tanks get through in seconds, if not immediately. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Wait, this guy won't take me back to... Oh, I mean, I guess I could do this and then just get off at Blackbrush, couldn't I? Cloud's motorcycle is a mount you can purchase from the MOG station. It automatically has maximum move speed in all zones. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Nem, good morning. How you doing? Okay, yeah, I want to get off like right here and go to Eastern. Oh, wait, there's still a couple of things in Central that I need to... What are the... Antling sentries? I think the sentries are right here. Yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm, trying my best. Oh no, these are antling workers. Wait, so it's in Blackbrush. Oh, it's to the north. Sentries are up here. Don't know if the pricing is the same for different regions, but in US pricing, mounts are about $26. Yeah, I think I saw a couple of mounts in the store that were $19.99. So yeah, it's not too bad. That's probably a little bit more than I would pay for a mount. Unless it was really good. These are all workers. Where are the sentries? Are these big ones? Please be these big ones. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Aha! So this one is at the clutch, which I'm in the process of going to now anyways. That's good. In what currency? British pounds. 1999. So funnily enough, even though I'm in the UK and it's currently 11:47 a.m., I'm playing on a North American server. I could just have played on Chaos, but I had like 2 or 3 people saying, "Oh, I play on Aether," and I ended up just making a character on Aether. Didn't really bother me too much. I basically just thought, okay, I mean, the only downside to doing it like this would be if, like, lag is a thing. Okay, so I need 4 of these. What? I didn't want to move it. You can click on the time stuff in the upper right to cycle through displays of local time, EOSA time, and server time. Oh yeah, what's the server time? Wait, the server time is 11:49 a.m. Weird. Yours the time 6:35 a.m. I see. Wait, why is the server time the same time as my time? Oh, I guess it's because if you're playing in an EU server, it would be an hour ahead. Oh wow, there's actually stuff to do over here. Let's say all dogs go... There's a quest here called All Dogs Go to Hell. Find more Tucos. That's all I needed. Okay, Western. I need to find Myotragus nannies. I need to find blowfly swarms, and I need to find... Oh, and then I guess I need to find rotting corpses and rotting nobles as well. So they're all around this area, which is handy. I'm amused that all your chat here is paladin mains. Yeah, everybody's a paladin. Every single person. Even Plush, who was here yesterday, I think was a paladin main. Good morning, Ace. How you doing? Knowing the Eels of Time is very important if you're a gatherer. It's useful to know some late game large group activities. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll do some side quests in this area as well. Once I come back from exploring southern Spanaland, though. Well, I didn't want to join a fate. Oh, here they are. So, Ace, I have a question for you. How excited are you for the new season of Apex? A Dark Knight's actually really popular then. I've heard the Paladin is potentially the worst tank, but I don't really have anything else to base that on other than somebody else's opinion. Sorry, that's... I don't mean they're the worst tank. I just mean they're the least fun to play along with Warrior. Wait, wasn't that... I thought I killed 4. Weird. You haven't played Apex in a few weeks. What? Say it ain't so. Oh, what's going on over here? Level 24. The Sunken Temple of Khan. Alright, let's just give that fate a wide berth, shall we? Wait, it's all my fault that you're not playing Apex? How is that? What? That is... How is it my fault that you're not playing Apex anymore? Paladin is the pure tank, dark sort of a signature job for... SHB hopped on it. Same with Samurai when Stormblood dropped. Wait, can I... Oh, I can go in here. I was worried that this was going to be locked up. Are there any underwater mechanics in this game, or is it all just swim for a bit? No, this will take me back to Ul'dah. Alright, let's see if I can actually make it over to here, shall we? Let's just try not to die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die horribly. Because I'm busy. I'm always busy playing a real game. What? Like, I'm just saying. Play Valorant, okay? Speaking of which, check this out. This happened yesterday. I wish I had a recording of it. There is no recording. So you're just going to have to accept this screenshot as being real. This is me showing off now. Look at this. Right, here's me, the Jet. Everybody dies because they suck. And then there's me getting a kill on the Phoenix. That's 1. Then they plant the bomb. And then I kill the Reyna. That's 2. And then I kill the Sova. That's 3. And then I kill the Yoru. And that's 4. And then I kill the Omen. And that's 5. And then I defuse. I won a 1v5 pistol clutch. I will never do anything this good ever again. It looks fake, does it? Oh, wow. The rest of your team died and then you went beast mode and killed everybody and defused the bomb. Basically, yeah. "69 repeating didn't die." No, she did. Hang on, I'm trying my best to get into an area. So, the first person to die was bot number 1. Then it was Falco. Then it was 69 repeating right here. And then Nem on the Killjoy died there. And then I just killed everybody. Who's this? Oh, look at that. Another paladin. So many bloody paladins. Oh my god, am I even going to be able to make it through here? Can I just hope that this guy kills everything? Oh, that's quite a drop. Actually, it's not too bad. Oh. Let's take a nice casual 64 damage. Wait, should I have gone this way? Should probably have gone this way, shouldn't I? How do I get in here? Gatekeeper? It's probably the gatekeeper. Alright, I'm going over to the gatekeeper. I'm going this way. Are these enemies or are these people? Oh, this is a fate. Oh, shh. I don't want to do this fate. Wait. What? Is it below me? What is going on? I love this music though. This everything had no kills or assists. Everyone at least had an assist. Yeah, Falco got an assist because he had taken the Omen down to like 30 HP or something. So I guess he helped in some way. And Nem got an assist for, I think, hitting the Rainer, and then the Rainer healed off him. Something like that. No, the Rainer must... No, because the Rainer killed the Sova. I don't know. Maybe the Phoenix. How did everyone die so quickly? I think it's because they were rushing. I think they just rushed the A site and we just couldn't react in time. Where the flip am I going? I'm going over here to attune with the Aetheryte and grab a Chocobo Porter. Sword, hello. How you doing? Hey, you want to take me back to Uldar? Yeah, take me back to Uldar. I don't actually want to go back to Uldar. I just want to take this Chocobo back to Drybone. I assume the Chocobo is going to go here, which means I can just hop off and go about my business. Oh, speaking of Chocobos, check this out. I got myself a mount. Look at this thing. Look at this chunky boy. So I have one flying mount so far. I have Sildra. Sildra's a flying mount. I know. I don't think I would have expected that. I also have little minions. I have like Bart's on a chocobo. I have Kane the Dragoon. I have Fran, the best. You might like this one. Little baby behemoth. It's a little purple pig with a mohawk. Pretty cool. Little dodo. All mounts can fly once you unlock that ability. Really? Huh. I did not know that. Oh, wait, there is a mount that I've seen before, right? There's a... Isn't the car from Final Fantasy 15 a mount in this game? If you tell me that that's not available to me because it was a pre-order thing or an event thing, I'm going to be really upset. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, it went the wrong way. Fucking bastard game. Should have been paying attention. You know what's funny? I actually want to change the name of my character. I wish I'd named my character Blair Amon. I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. I was thinking about this last night. Hey, yeah, I mean, like, it's a better name than the one that I have right now. I don't know if it's $10 better. Alright, where's Forgotten Springs? Forgotten Springs is... Okay, Forgotten Springs is that one down there. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go this way then. I'm just gonna walk it. Well, run it. Yeah, I would actually put some serious consideration into renaming my character. Could actually just have TP'd. It's not that bad. Umbral, you said that if I was on the same data center as you, you were going to drop 100k on me. How much money do you have? Out of curiosity. You're going to get coffee and started on schoolwork. All right, Ace. I'll see you later. Good luck. Have fun. $64 million. That seems like a lot. And this is where you tell me, oh, that's nothing. How many more of these do I have to do? One more. Okay, so there's stuff around Drybone. There's like zombies somewhere. So that's all western. So I need the Blowfly Swarm, the Imp, and the Rotting Corpses and Rotting Nobles. They're all around here somewhere. Okay, can't go down there. Jospe. That's just what's in my pockets right now. I have another couple 100,000 on my retainers. I haven't collected just from selling extra junk. Okay. 64 million is enough to buy a large house. I don't know if it's enough to furnish a large house. I can buy a full set of the top end crafter gear for all of my classes and not give a shit money. That's not bad. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not really sure where these things are. Looking for swarms and zombies and imps. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a Tuco, isn't it? Yeah. Is this stuff up here technically Drybone as well? Yes, because there's the imps. Alright, let's go this way around. Ah. Come here, you. God, imagine wasting my sprint time. Okay, so there's the Chocobo Porter over here. Oh, that was the Tuco Tuco making all that noise. What the hell? That sounded so big. What is this? Looks like something straight out of Zoids. I want it. Okay, you can take me back to Drybone. That's fine. $11 gil to repair all my gear. I can purchase a weapon. Oh, isn't that what I'm about to get from this quest anyway? Yeah. Ulolo. The Lalilililo. You get that and fight the full-size version of it in the Bosgen Front, which is level 80 content. Damn. All miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle yourself. Get to kill some pests for a Lalafelin lady. I'm supposed to be leading a dig through the ruins east of here for mithril deposits. But once the miners I hired saw the Vandalist imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would ya? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. Only 4? It seems wholly beneath somebody of my skill level. What? Oh, did I run out of time? I guess I didn't see how much time was left on that fate. That's annoying. I'd probably have been able to kill that guy. Okay, so I got the rotting corpses, I got the rotting nobles. I just need blowfly swarms now. And then we've got Western, 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 and Western. Okay, so I'm done in Eastern now, except for these little side quests that I need to do around Dry Bones. Oh, another one. Use the 12 intent on plaguing me. Fires. Now the Earth Sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. Make the road safe. Okay, once the deed is done. Slay Earth Sprite. Okay. In MMO, you're never done. It's true. Although, I guess there must be a point where you are done until, like, a content patch or something. Like, there must be a point where you just say, okay, enough is enough. There's nothing more I can do right now. Surely. I actually have to go back to Dry Bones and speak to that person. Alright. No, you. There we go. Yeah, I know you think I should be focusing somewhat on main story right now, but I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm like, because of the way I play games typically, weird. There are daily quests and crafting things and dungeon things and collecting things. Yeah. Good times. Good times. One of the reasons why I was worried about playing an MMO on stream. Father Strides, God bless you for that, stranger. Lolo will have her tools. Played here out of fear for my life. Come to regret that. Have you taken a look at that? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies. No desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to a bird's fit to travel, I'll make the Golden Bazaar. Alright, give me my XP. Caitlin and Tutusi. Okay, fetch some sirloins. Something about tending to a wounded man. Put down some mongrels. Alright, that all seems pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the blowflies. That's what I needed. Actually, one of these guys might even give me a quest to slay blowflies. Let's find out. Hello, church people. Esmore needs an exterminator. Alright, I wonder if you might trouble you a bit further. Ah! Blowfly swarms. Given you're on no pilgrimage, you look like an adventurer. My impose you to tend to the Lich Yard. Mind you, who of us the graves here if I outnumber? Okay, so we got some people and stuff. Why do I feel like a zombie's gonna come out of the ground when I interact with this? No? Okay. Okay. Level am I now? 22. What level do the class quests stop at, by the way? Do they go all the way up until 80 or something? I get the blowflies. Okay, so that's Western footfalls, footfalls, footfalls. Okay, good, 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 good. There's a class quest at 25 and another final one at 30. After that, you need to advance the plot until you get your job. Okay. So the class quests won't actually advance past 30 until you become until I become a monk, basically. Oh, bless you. Alright. You give me some quests. You wish to honor to make offerings. There are 5 such graves. Okay. Oh, salmon pink dye. Oh, 10 high potions. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, somebody wants me to kill nannies and mongrels. Which I guess is fine.
Welcome back.
Oh, damn. Running into the you're way higher level than you should be thing is not normally an issue. Okay. You get job quests of 30, 35, 40, 45, and 50. These gives you skills. Do them immediately. The level 45 and 50 ones are also give you gear. Vero, hello to you. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate it. Panda, good morning or afternoon now, technically, I guess. Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator has a 100% discount on Steam. Ah, I see. See, normally Aquila would send links like to stuff like that in Discord, but I don't know. Once you're into Heaven Ward, there's another level 50 job quest and then another set of 52, 54, 56, 58, and 60, almost all of which give skills. Which ones don't vary by class and are a relic of multiple skill overhauls. Level 60 also grants you gear. You should not need it for reasons I'll get to shortly. Okay, I guess there's like better gear available that I can get at that point or something. Once you're into Stormblood, there's yet another job quest to introduce the new plot arc. Quests at 63, 65, 68. These do not grant skills. Then you finish it at 70 and get one last skill. Okay. So quite a lot then. The thing is, if I keep going at this pace, I'll be able to become a samurai before I can become a monk. After that, you have role quests in Shadowbringers, of which 70, 73, 75, 78, 80. They are broken up into tank, healer, magic DPS, and physical DPS. Okay. And then once you clear that, you'll have another level 80 job quest, which just gives a nice bit of denouement. And you can tell people about the shit you got up to during Shadowbringers. Okay, so it doesn't actually give you anything tangible. Wait, this guy gives me another quest? Oh no, I just need to hand that over to him. Convince you to deliver the car. Okay, and then have a chat with Edold. Give me those high potions. Thank you very much. Samurai does not have skills locked behind the 50 to 58 quests. You have to do the initial quest short. After that, you can blow it off. So you can do it all in one fell swoop. The level 60 quest gives a skill. Okay. Did they rework Sprint? I seem to remember when I played this for a bit a couple of years ago, Sprint worked a little bit differently. There was a different bar down here that went like 0 to 100 or something. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I feel like you could sprint a lot more before. Because, like, if you had a full TP meter, you only had to wait 10 seconds or something after your sprint ran out. I could. No, you're right. I definitely could. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you tell me how much main story I have, roughly, before mounts get unlocked, I'll consider it. How's that? God. Another pugilist. Say it ain't so. You're still really early in the park for the 3 city. This stuff is level 11. You get your mount when the main story stuff hits level 20. Well, I don't actually have a main story quest right now, but... I don't know how far you got before. I will point out that they cut out a lot of the pointless bullshit. Things go much faster. Well, if this is the last side quest that I have to do in this area, then I can just go back to Horizon after I've spoken to whoever I need to speak to over here. Aha! Alright. Did it. Oh! That is most unfortunate. Okay. I nearly got out. I nearly got out, but then the game dragged me back in. Nearly. We were nearly there. Big example, take this bucket, go to the river, use the bucket on the river, pick up the bucket, come back here, throw the bucket on the drunk belligerent asshole. Got cut down to, here's a bucket of water, throw it at the drunk belligerent asshole. Ah, I see. Wait, I think I remember a quest like that. I think the very first time I ever played this game, when A Realm Reborn came out, I played a Lancer. I must have played the game for about 2 hours before I quit. Then I played it another time, and I played a Pugilist. I played it for like maybe a day, and then quit again. I then played the game about 2 years ago with a friend of mine, and she played an archer, I think, and I played a pugilist again. We must have played it for about 3 or 4 hours, and then I quit again. So yeah, I haven't really played this game very much. What do you want, Josper? A lot of the bear-ass quests got cut down too, so when they tell you to go kill shit, you needed 2. Oh, you need 2 instead of 5. Oh, okay, so, for example, when I was fighting those imps, and the guy told me to go and kill 4, that might have been 12 last time. And I was like, 4? Is that it? That doesn't seem like a lot to deter travelers or deter the imps from attacking travelers or whatever. I guess it would have been a lot more substantial last time around. Here you go, I got you some spring water. Okay. Vilekin eggs. Oh, so it's not side quest stuff. It's only main scenario quests that got cut down. Fuck, what does he want me to do now? Sting brew on the thick bramble. Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought I already explained this with my flawless logic yesterday. Complete. There we go. Yeah, so you can technically punch a fly, right? You can punch a fly and you can like swat it away or whatever. So if there's more of them, that's more surface area for you to punch more flies. In fact, fighting a bunch of bees is easier than fighting just one bee. Because if there's only one, it's tiny. You might not be able to hit it. If there's many bees, you know, more surface area, kill them dead. Got your lavender. Alright. He does not have another quest for me. You know what that means? That means I can go back to Horizon. You know what? I'm just going to TP to Horizon. It's going to take way too long to go there any other way. Oh, is this the mount that I got? Is that this one? Yeah, it looks the same. Not bad. Ah, that's true. Fuck. Ah, yeah, you're right. I should have gone back to Uldar. Waste of money. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have done that. I forgot that that was the thing, I'll be honest. And then I nearly dismounted and cast return anyway, but I'm already on the chocobo. I might as well keep going with it. I still don't know why that bar is there. Considering it doubles up the bar at the bottom. It's a level 60 summoner. Wait, I didn't have access to that hairstyle. Where did that person get that hairstyle from? Oh, I get an eye patch with this one as well, which means I can turn my headgear back on. What is it now? Can't you leave a feeble old man in peace? Here you go, have some stingers. Clouds, balls, those are the hornet stingers. You trained as I once did out in the dry bone. Those hornet clouds are right pesky buggers. I fair lost count of the times they stung me, though I remember the places well enough. The pain was nigh unbearable. I always stood my ground. The memories of my younger days come flooding back. What I wouldn't give to relive them. But I want you to fight me, right here, right now. Make me remember what it's like to be young again. I have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Sure. Ready or not, here I come. Level 1. Oh, here we go. He's level 4 now. You know, respect for the elderly. Apparently not. See, that's an ability that I thought I remembered. It, like, increased evasion or something, didn't it? It got thrown in the garbage because it was just another button taking up space that nobody knew what they were doing ever pushed because it sucked and didn't help enough. So your suggested priority is job class quests, main story quests, any quests that are the blue plus thingy. Applies until 50. 50 makes a bunch of bullshit dungeons available, and if you want to get the fuck on with it, unlocking a bunch of shitty level 50 dungeons will not help that goal. Got ya. Gods, I haven't felt this invigorated since forever. When I'm fighting you, it's as though I'm fighting my younger self. Mayhap there's still hope for these old bones. I'll make my comeback yet, see if I don't. What are you doing, old man? Learning how to walk? Oh. You're Wegfar Wideaxe. Ain't none called me that in ages. Nay, not since the day you defeated me on the Blood Sands. I gave up prize fighting after that for the humiliation. But it weren't long till I found a place in the Alakran. Your boy Rurukuta works for me now. Imagine my surprise when I learned he used to train under the mighty Holy Fist. Holy Fist ain't nothing but a name these days. So I'm told. How do you sleep at night knowing how flaccid you've become? Of course, if you're having trouble nodding off, you could always try a whiff of somnus. I'll even give you a complimentary sample. But like as not, a doddering old sort like you won't ever wake up again. Gahaha. Shut your mouth, Wegfar, I'll shut it for you. Now, let's be civilized for a moment, eh? We're old friends after all, and friends help each other out. You mentioned making a comeback just now. If you're serious about it, I'll be glad to lend a helping hand. By way of motivating you, how about we have us a rematch? Of course, it'll take place in public, just like old times. Should be a fitting purse as well. Let's say the winner gets the Pugilist Guild. That's ridiculous, Master. You're not obligated to take him up on this. This must be your little nursemaid. Rest assured, after I've taken over the guild, I'll keep her on as my personal assistant. Yahaha. Ah. You really mean to fight him? Have no fear, Chuchuto. Master. Blair, I don't mean to put undue pressure on you. But the fate of the guild rests upon your shoulders. I don't believe this. Listen to me, Chituto. I know I can do this. I just need her to keep getting stronger as she's been doing so far. Fighting her reminds me of who I used to be. I'm confident I can be that man again. Alright. If you're feeling apprehensive about this rematch business, I don't blame you. I'm not blind to reality. If I were to face Wegfire as I am now, I'd be down for the count in a matter of heartbeats. I'm not lying dead in a pool of my own blood. But I'm determined to win, and I can with your help. Your presence sets my fighting spirit to raging, Blur. So keep at your training. I promise to do the same. When you've grown stronger, return here and we'll both continue our lessons. Alright, give me that eye patch. So what does this give me? A velveteen shirt, some gloves. Bandana. Have a look at this eye patch. Ah, not bad. The wrong color, but not bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and focus a little bit on the main story right now and try and avoid side quests. I mean, I'll do the leaf quest or whatever, but yeah, I'll do that. How easy is it to check what side quests you have and haven't done? Complete. Okay. Well, I mean, this doesn't really... This shows me what quests I've completed, but... Like, for example, if I ignore this Scent of a Mongol quest, how easy will it be for me to come back here and... Like, even if I'm not in this area, how easy will it be for me to see, oh, I haven't completed that quest? Oh, wait, there's a recommendations tab, right? Recommendations. Wait, where's Seeds of Change? Oh, it's over there. Okay. So I can go into the zone and have a look. Okay, that's fair. What's the level cap? Wait, what will? Color your world. This one. Okay. I'll get there after I've done this this leaf quest. +4? Sure. That's it. All I had to do was kill one. Fair enough. Level cap is 80. 50 in Realm Reborn, 60 in Heavensward, 70 in Stormblood, 80 in Shadowbringers. Okay. Vesper Bay, which is where you go, will give the unlocks for dyeing your gear and using glamour. Ah. Alright, when all Leaf Quest objectives have been completed, you'll be given the option to return immediately to the issuing leaf and collect your rewards. Okay. Once you've initiated Leaf Quest, the objective markers will be displayed on the minimap, distinguished by their name. Your list is replaced with information regarding the current quest. When you initiate a Leaf Quest, you'll be given the opportunity to adjust its difficulty. The greater the difficulty setting, the higher the level. Okay. Speed of completion. Okay. No reason to deny your official lease. Yada yada. Complete that. Believes you are ready to join a guild test. Okay. The color your world thing unlocks dye, as you can imagine. Once you do that, you can unlock the glamour system. After that, my suggestion to be indelicate is get the fuck on with it. While I heartily encourage you to partake in my goodness, a different sort of challenge, complete a guild test. If you wish to know more, pray seek out the Battle Warden Lost Rabbit. Okay. Ah. Guild has tutorials. They also teach you to play the game wrong. The only value they have is you do under the armor 10 times in a row. You do that challenge. Do that challenge log. I don't have challenges unlocked. Okay. One of the simple quests. Company outing. Duty is taxing. The coin is decent. Okay. Give me a potion, I guess. The Duty Finder. By unlocking the Duty Finder, you can now undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. Use the U key. Okay. Guild has special operations organized by adventurer guilds and overseen by NPCs known as Battle Wardens. Yada yada. Duty Finder. Okay. Alright, well, as you so delicately put it, I will get on with it. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leo Frick is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive the reply. So I fear that the courier may have met some misfortune en route. You must have made it to the Central Thanalan or the Brass Blades that patrol the roads between here and the Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. If you made it as far as the Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Thanalan. With the luck, We'll find her quickly. Right there. Okay, my hunter's log needs western, the footfalls. These are all in the footfalls. Alright. I'm gonna go to central after I've done this hunter's log. Duty Finder is valuable. Yeah, Duty Finder is basically just like like a matching system for doing dungeons and stuff, right? Yeah. Should I do the tutorials for them first? So I need a weird snail thing. I'm done with thick shells and arbor buzzards. And then I need a bloated boggy. Ah, there's the snail things. Alright, where is... So this is in the footfalls. But not here. Further north, maybe? Crafting tome vendor. Nope. I guess that's the trader. Okay, so this is Braving New Depths and Trauma Queen. Ah, okay. Alright, let me just do these die-in glamour quests first though. Professional adventurer, yada yada yada. I'll teach you how to dye stuff. Yada yada yada. Glamour prism. Oh, so you actually need an inventory item to glamour stuff. Let's see. Do the dying glamour quests, they aren't that long. More importantly, unlock the true end game. Yeah. Alright. spoken to you, I guess. The glamour, yada yada yada. Go ahead, give it a try. We'll complete that. Glamours are now available. Glamour dresses in rooms are now available. You may use dresses to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. Change the appearance of an item, highlight it, and select cast glamour from the subcommands. Okay. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, you must be able to equip the gear whose appearance is being projected. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dresses have been added to rooms across the realm. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamoured attire which can be applied to your character all at once. Okay. So I need to what? Deliver a... Just wait. She requires that you purchase a bottle of orange juice from the merchant by the northern gates. Okay, that's pretty easy, I guess. Items. What am I looking for? I am looking for a bottle of orange juice. There we go. 7 gil? Are you mad? There are 2 ways to make an item look like something else. You can apply a glamour directly to the item. This is stupid, don't do this. Or you can make a glamour plate. You have to go back to your room. I can teach you how that works when you get some prisms. The thing it's telling you about with cast glamour, don't do that. That's the stupid way to do it. There are 3 levels of performance to dye something. Oh, permanence to dye something. None of them are completely irreversible. I'd say a stupid way to do it. It's how it was in the past before they introduced glamour wardrobe, and so there is no stupid way to do it. Sometimes it's good to just glamour one specific item, especially as the glamour plates are very limited. Okay. You go have some orange juice. Dyeing. You are now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have a proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in stores. Dye icon. There is no limit to how many times an item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed by using an item called Terabint. Similarly, if you wish to paint a housing, fixture, or furnishing, you can do so by selecting dye. Okay. So now we're in the true end game. Now, my question is, where do I find bloated boggies? I'm hoping it's over here, because I just want to get this hunting log thing out of the way, and then I can go back to doing main stuff. Aha! Huzzah! East Shroud. Okay, so all of these are in Shrouds and La Noscea, I guess. So I guess I'm done in... Oh no, there's Southern Thanalan. Man, these are all over the place now. Okay. Wait, what other quest do you give me? Oh, I can craft glamour prisms. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. Mainly because of me being like so much into the early game. I don't want to waste my prisms glamoring an item that I'm just gonna switch out in a couple of levels anyway. Alright, so least permanent is dye the item directly, easily overwritten. In the middle is applying dye to the plate. Most permanent is to color the item and then put the colored item in the dresser. Okay, the reason I say it's a stupid way to do it is because items get changed out a ton at these levels, so you'll burn a crap load of glamour prisms if you want to not look like garbage. Yeah, see, that's basically my point. Like, I don't want to, like, go through all the glamour stuff just to switch out an item in a level's time. Like, I like the armor I'm wearing right now. It's actually really cool looking. The only thing I obviously would want to switch it to would be... I would want to switch to this. How does it look with the rest of the armor, actually? Where is it? Oh, that looks horrible. Actually, not too horrible. If I maybe change the coloring on some of this stuff. Like, if I could dye these white parts to be the same color as, like, the fur around the hood. And if I could dye these black parts on the boots and the gloves to be the same as the main jacket, then it might actually not look too bad. I can't dye the what set? Oh, this set. Oh. Unfortunate. Alright, letter. Looper's missive right here. Won't be delivering anytime soon though. Got to send to my bird's injured leg first. Suppress him now. Why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Bloodbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. Alright, Lost Hope is over there. If you think the fancy new jacket looks like crap with the rest of your armor, then yeah, hold off. Some items aren't dyeable, some are. Some will get later on dyeable versions, or with crafted variations. Ah, okay. Got ya. At around what level would you say I should start looking into making market board purchases rather than relying on quest drops for gear?
Announcement.
Lalafell New Blackstorm thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I can't. What? I can't what? I can't make market board purchases? Oh. You can't afford anything that's actually worth wearing because nobody bothers making and selling gear for prices that aren't pretty jacked up. Okay. Oh, okay, so unlock tomestones. Got ya. Just passing through, I'll be staying a while. I have a letter. Here you go. Lupa sent you all this way because of the late letter. The boy's still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. Brass Blades don't give a Kirkin's ass about this settlement. No one in Eldar does. And here, all here have been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too, if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now for your own good, leave. Oh, is it not? Okay, so tomestones are fine. Wait, actually, I've just realized. Hang on. My blanket is caught under my chair. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I just realized I should be able to buy a new weapon with these chocobo feathers that I've got. Alright. So I tried to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? Can't force you to leave, damn stubborn adventurers. A lot of you. Fine then, listen well. Band of outlaws have taken up residence in the Quiveron Manse on the ridge to the south. The leader has styled himself heir to Eoland Quiveron, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are naught more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act against without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known by the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. So the Baron is over here. What about these guys? I'm putting down a few more. Kill some toxic toads. I know I said I was going to focus on main story or whatever, but I figured that these quests that these guys give me are like main story adjacent. As in, like, they're all round about the same area. That kind of thing. Like, I could have done them on the way. Except this one. This one seems to be a bit out of the way compared to the others. Oh, that's easy. That wasn't too bad. So 32 I get arm's length. At 26 I get arm of the destroyer. An AoE attack. Wait, how am I supposed to get up here? Oh, that way, I guess. Where the cactuars are. First, I need to kill 2 toxic toads. Should be fine. 10 levels below me. I'm sure that's fine. Are you always guaranteed to get the item drop that you need for a quest from killing an enemy? Like, if it says, oh, you need to gather this item from this enemy, and you need to get 4 of them, quest item drops are guaranteed. Okay. Because I know that was a big thing in World of Warcraft, where you didn't necessarily always get the item that you needed when you killed something. No, it's fine. It just increases the longevity of the game, you know? Yeah, I'm actually fine with random loot drops. Even for stuff like quest items. I just like RNG in general. Even though my RNG sucks. I love it. That's why I like loot boxes so much. Alright, I have done your quest. There you go. Give me the money. I have done your quest. Give me the money. I have done your quest. So it's done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Godor is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day I refused to play my part, so I was made to leave the stage. My time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufulupa. Although it's an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the rose. Should have given it to the boy before I came here. Alright. Oh, I'm high enough level that they won't aggro. Oh, I see. Is that dependent on the enemy or just the amount of levels? Like, is it a hard, like, oh, if you're 5 levels above, they won't aggro to you? Or is it, like, enemy dependent, area dependent, that kind of thing? Oh, I shouldn't have come back here yet. I should have come back here once I hit 25. Alright, so we got this glamour chest here. Come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy. You may be able to store it in the glamour dresser, where it can be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed by the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, the gear stored in the glamour dresser cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. Okay, so for instance... So... How do I do this then? So I guess I want to put these items in. So like... How does this work exactly? I just want to store these things in the dresser, right? Oh, go to this thing. Right. Store an item. So I want to store these in the dresser. In the armoire. So I want to store these two. I want to store these two. Do I want to put them in the dresser? In the armor? Why would I want to store the Baron helm but not the Helm of Light? I mean, I might as well put them in there because they're not doing anything for me. Wait, why can't I store... Why can't I store this? Oh, I see. But can I store it here? Is this a storage thing? So, like, for instance, using a glamour prism on selected item, placing it in the glamour armor will assess. So well as remove customization, including signatures, materia, and most ethereal bonuses. The item will also be bound to you upon removal. Wait, how do I put it into my regular inventory? Oh, I have a beret. Open up my armory chest. That's not my armory chest. That's my armory chest, right? Oh, return to inventory. Yeah, I don't think I really want to put anything else in my inventory. Okay. Oh, so I can't actually store... So the glamour dresser is literally just me applying glamours to things. Which is not what I want to do. Oh, the coat goes into the dresser. Okay, so I do want to click this and I do want to execute. Yes? Okay, so that's in there now. Images of gear stored in glamour dresses or your armor can be applied to glamour plates to create full sets of glamour attire that can be equipped with a single command. Okay, so if I go to edit glamour plates, I should be able to apply this. Oh, I can open the armoire as well, which doesn't have anything in it, apparently, even though I do. Weird. Oh, because I don't have anything else in that slot, so I guess... Ah, there we go. Because I was in the wrong slot. Yeah, I didn't realize I was in a different... I didn't realize you went through it like that. Alright, I'll stop asking questions and I'll just wait for this explanation. Although I think I understand, for the most part, how it works. When you choose to apply the plate, that glamour will be applied to your stuff for free. You can do this as much as you want, but only in approved areas, usually any place that has the moon icon on your XP bar. Okay. You can apply new glamour plates over stuff as many times as you like. However... there is a question I have after this. After this, however... if you want to revert your crop back to its original look, that takes a glamour dispeller. You don't have any. Okay. So here comes my question. For free, are you talking about money or are you talking about glamour prisms? Because I assume that the reason the quest gave me 12 glamour prisms was so that I could apply a glamour to each of my item slots. But will a glamour plate... like, not do that. Okay. So glamour plates are good. Oh, I used the prism when I put the coat in the dresser. Oh, I did. Oh. Oh, I see. All right, fair enough. A level 77 dancer. Man, that's some cool looking gear. Consider it's not even glamored, right? That's just what the gear looks like. That's pretty awesome. Ah, yes. I do keep forgetting to do that. This stuff. I can sell for 1,700. Something like that. Alright. Ah, some of this is good. Probably shouldn't waste my money on this though, right? Although it is very good and I am very nearly 25. This gear is probably going to be better than any gear that I get from quests for a while. Okay. Alright, never mind. It was me thinking that it was finally starting to click. I was finally starting to understand. And then it's like, no, don't waste your money. You're an idiot. Where am I going? I can't even remember why I'm over here. Oh, I remember specifically what I'm looking for. I just can't remember if this is the way to get there. Ah, yeah, I guess I could have gone a different way. Ah, well. Never buy gear from NPC vendors unless you're buying it for your retainers. And the right combination of wealthy and desperate, you're neither. Yeah, also not having a retainer is pretty useful for not wasting money on that stuff. Why does sprint exist as an ability? And why is it so bad? Okay, so that's not the people I was looking for. Oh, I see. Which is weird, because I've never thought about using it to run away from a fight. I'm trying to see what this guy sells. I don't think I ever spoke to this person. Probably because he doesn't sell anything. Oh, I guess he sells this stuff. But yeah, it doesn't seem good. Although, get that out. All classes. Nice. There's a silver version. Fantastic. That's what I want. Wait, why did it not get rid of the dream hat? Weird. Spoils, yeah. So yeah, I can buy stuff like this. Like that, but that doesn't seem good. I mean, the stats are pretty good on it, but it doesn't seem good. Although this stuff... Level 50 gear, maybe? I don't know. But something like this is good. What about this? Is it worth buying that? Like buying the weapon and the armor? Or is the armor just going to get switched out way too quick as well? Yeah. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. I do have a very important question, though. How do I get to the golden saucer? That's my goal right now. Get to the golden saucer. Play some triple triad. Be the greatest triple triad player of all time. #1 on the leaderboards. I don't even know if there are leaderboards. You do golden saucer stuff when you get airship travel, which you unlock via getting the fuck on with it. Got ya. Look, I'm just trying to learn, okay? Yeah. Fortunately, at these levels, the game explains things slowly and poorly. If it explains them at all, there dumps anything on you all at once, and then you are too busy to fucking read it. I guess. I received word from Captain Leo Frigg the other day. Thank you for delivering that letter for me. Here's a dagger. Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leo Frigg says I am to have it? There must be some mistake. Couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I'm not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. I mean, I took this. But honestly... Oh, wait. It's a belt, isn't it? Alright, never mind. It's a belt. I didn't want to ruin my my thing. What? Wait, what? Why would a main scenario quest give me an item for a class I am not? So press P, click general, put a limit break on my hotbar. Okay. Spend energy stored in the party's limit gauge to execute a powerful battle technique. This technique executed is determined by the role of the party member who initiates it. Tank, increased party defense. Melee, single target attack. Ranged attack at all targets in a straight line. Caster area effect, healer, HP restoration. If target is not weakened at the time of... Wait, what? If target is not weakened at the time of raise, the target will be restored in a non-weakened state. If target is weakened at the time of raise, the weakness counter will reset. Oh, limit breaking is my job. I see. Is this a dungeon thing? Because it's talking about party members initiating it. Brassblades and Rose have needed your assistance once more. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls of the ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon Garrison has been charged with their security. Captain Baldwin only sent a handful of brass blades. Despite this assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak to Totoruna. Over here, and then we got some quests down there as well. When you get raised, you get a 25% hit to some stats. Die and get raised again, 50% stat hit. If you're revived by a level 3 healer limit break, you don't get hit with weakness. If you have any, it's cleared off. And it's a party thing, not a dungeon thing. Mostly you'll be seeing it in dungeons. The only I feel like the only reason I'm going to be mostly seeing it in dungeons is because I'm not playing this game as part of a party. I am strictly solo at the moment, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Bleeding Venturer, come to help. I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Anyway, we've got this under control. Besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufulupa. Boy's got a stick up his ass the size of a sabatender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. I mean, I guess I'll choose the money. Alright, I am going to grab this quest. But I'm not going to do it. Just yet. Finding a message to Crescent Cove for us. Captain was planning some festivities for Thaumaturges, and he wants to be treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for his distinguished guests. Head west and south to the village and tell Ruff that there's delivery to bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will do it. Maybe I'll just do these main story quests until I get to a part where like it wants me to go somewhere I can travel to quickly. And then I'll return and I'll do the level 25 pugilist quest. I can just jump through that net, apparently. Alright, Rafe. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course. We'll do our best, madam. Fortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on the account of the rough seas. All boats should be returning soon. I cannot promise that the catch will... Please don't worry, my lady. The captain will have his fish. I swear it. Give me that. I can afford to blow it off for now. Alright. Well... So I could double check the contents or whatever. I've stumbled upon a secret. You're an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden. I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Quiverant Manse were in their cups. I overheard them discussing their plans. Seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell Mines. Nashashite, I think I heard one say. They have to meet their co-conspirators soon at the footfalls. What did you say? Oh no! Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. What? No. No, don't do that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking. Something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell Mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of Quiveron's men. Sir, this man is a thief and a scoundrel. And what of it? His coin's good and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon for Looper. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashashite. I feel like I'm not saying this word right. I'd get my gil, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamn fool, don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades for Falupa? To serve and protect? We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. Do I remember him? Oh, he was the guy at the top of the hill. The one that Leo Frick wanted me to deal with. And I only know that because of I recognize the name. Literally do not recognize this character whatsoever. I just recognize the name. I'm Sir Baron von Quiveron the 4th Esquire. You killed... Oh, okay. So it wasn't the guy at the top of the hill. It's the brother at the top of the hill. Okay. I'm going to return the favor. Oh, yeah. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. I did one extra rotation. I shouldn't have done. Aha! Oh. Oh, this guy's weak. Why is Pufalupa doing like no damage? That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stare at this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I'll not show you mercy. What mercy will he show you, I wonder? You, who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Riveron's men can't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lodorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows 7 hells, but I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. And Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lodorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ah, mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufalupa. Men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Blair. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when next you return. Alright. I'm kind of hoping I go back to Horizon and then he's like, you should go back to Momody. Instead of going back to Uldar, I'm hoping that this part of the quest is just going to send me back there anyway. And that way I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Two birds with 1 return, I guess. Is that a magic carpet? What the fuck? Hang on, I need to check something. Hey, Soshi. I actually don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind backseating for something like that. Black bless, so much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Blair, for your service to the Sultanate. You're a true hero. Hey. Your Honor, friend, as acting captain, I would be much obliged if you grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust this with this information until now. I have chosen you, Blair. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Mohammadi of the Quicksand. Hey! Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan Sworn. She will know how best to proceed. There we go. We did it. Exactly what I was hoping for. What is the goal of this playthrough? Pretty much just to play it until I get bored. Well, the real goal is to finish the story, I guess. I wanna quote unquote finish the game. Oh yeah, I can. What does this thing do again? Homestone exchange. Okay. Yeah, I kind of want to try out some classes as well. Like, I want to try out Samurai, Gunbreaker, Scholar, Machinist, Dancer, maybe Red Mage. Have I gone too far? Oh, I actually went the wrong way. But chances are it's pretty much just going to be a case of play it until I get bored. Which, based on what I've played so far, I don't know when that's going to happen, because I'm liking it pretty much. So, you're a warrior. You're the first warrior I've actually encountered this entire game, in the chat or either in game. I've seen dancers, paladins, white mages, and pugilists. That's it. The itinerant Moogle was part of an event thing that has concluded and is still there so people can trade in any crap they may have. Got ya. Okay. Yeah, I think the main reason I'm not seeing like a big variety of classes is because apparently this isn't like the city that everybody hangs out in, right? Everybody hangs out in Limsa, Limosa, or whatever that place is called. I don't know why though. Maybe it just looks nicer. Right, I need to go quickly grab myself something to eat before we do this quest for Hamon. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. So the biggest thing is Limsa, Lominsa, because its Aetheryte is really close to the market boards. One of the two endgame cities, because where all the endgame stuff happens. Got ya. Got ya. Oh, it's a preferred server because it's underpopulated. I see. Even though I can just jump to any other world anyway. So I could basically use this server to level and then jump to like Cactar and play with somebody else. And like go there to a more populated server. That seems really weird. Well, I know you can pay to transfer data centers. Do you also need to pay to transfer to a different world? Like a different... Yeah, home world thing. Ah, okay. It's only if you want to change your home server. Okay. Fair enough. All right. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Installation. Westlake.
Hello, I'm back. There we go. For the thing you're talking about, where you just roll someone on another server, that's free. Don't even need to go there unless you're doing fates. If you want to do a dungeon or a raid, you can just team up with them. I see. A pretty good system. Alright, let's see what Hamon wants. He's gonna give me a new weapon. He's gonna give me some new gear. What is that? 332211. Alright, I guess I'm getting some new headgear. That's fine. I swear, each time I see you, you remind me more and more of my younger self. At this rate, you'd like to transform into a handsome devil before the moon's over. Now then, I believe you're here to learn. Unfortunately, I'm in no condition to teach. It's rather embarrassing to admit, in my eagerness to prepare for the big rematch, I've overtrained and thrown my back out. I tell you, old age is hell's. I fear Chuchuto will have to tend to you in my stead. Alright. Seems the prospect of facing his old rival has lit a veritable fire under Master Hamon's backside. So relieved to see that he has purpose again. The trick now is to keep a lid on his zeal, lest he injure himself. Let us speak of your lesson. When you are ready, come and meet me at Little Alamahigo. You have a challenge in mind. You're certain to find stimulating. Where the hell is Alamahigo? In southern Thalahan. Okay. You guys said that I should do blue quests, right? Just maybe not necessarily this one, because it's the Guild Leaf one. Can do. Chuchuto! Been waiting for you, Blair. Today your training will be to prepare Master Hamon's training. I brought with me a set of striking dummies. I want you to deploy them in certain locations. Lest you think this task to be drudgery, the locations are rife with peril. Your skills will most certainly be put to the test. By way of advice, Fists of Earth will avail you best if you must approach dangerous scenes. Employ it well. You have nothing to fear. Off with you now, Blair. Go set up those striking dummies. I shall await your return. Speaking of which... Wait, I've got to put one all the way over there? So what? There, and there. Bloody hell. Don't want much, do they? Aha. As soon as I put one here, I'm gonna have to fight everyone. Let's fight everybody in this room. Oh, if it gives you a dungeon or a feature, hell yeah, jump on that shit pre-50, but these are a waste of time. Okay. When I did this quest, I recruited a much higher level friend to run escort, because some of these spots have annoyingly dangerous enemies around them. Oh, Fallen Mage is something I need to get. Hey. Come here, you. See what you mean now about dangerous enemies. Alright, where is Fallen Mage? Oh, I need one more Fallen Mage. Tempered Brand. What? Ah. And the not moving thing is kind of annoying. Man, I have had this rested XP for bloody ages. Maybe it's because I avoid fighting everything. Oh my god. Go like this and hope for the best, I guess. I mean, that's cheating. That's just straight up cheating. Alright, the last one is up there. So if I just go north from here. No! Run away! Aha! Oh, I actually need to go in here. Oh, I don't want to join a fate. Oh, yeah. Why is there a fate here right now? Oh, wait, hold up. What is going on? Wait, why are these mages going for me? What the fuck? Why can't I move? What the fuck just happened? I thought he was going in there to save the day. Oh. Nearly didn't make that. What the hell? I need to go 5 of those? Damn. And this area sucks. Yeah, but I can't tell if that ridge is one that I can't go to from this side. It looks like, if anything, I might have to, like, drop down onto it and then rotate around there. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Weirdly, they seem to be... Never mind. I was going to say, weirdly, they seem to be leaving me alone. I'm probably... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm probably going to have to kill this guy regardless. Yeah, I guess maybe it's from up there. Alright, where does he want me to go? Does he want me to go back to... Oh, he wants me to go back to Little... Yeah, sure. I'll spend 100 to not die. Oh. I did not know that. Can you do that with the Ethernet in cities as well? Get some work, Blair. All that's left is to have Master Hamon come and train. Oh, here we go. What are you doing here? That adventurer is a negative influence on Master Hamon. I'm going to see to it that she never bothers him again. What? What are you talking about, Bear? It's the best thing that's happened to the Master in years. If you want a piece of her, you'll have to deal with me too. About to get a limit break. Oh, what the fuck? Bastard. Yeah. Why Rurakuta? Why are you so bent on bringing down Master Hamon and seeing the guild in ruins? You got it all wrong. I'm doing this for the Master's own sake. It's true I left the guild for the shock of seeing the Master in that pathetic state. And it's true I got involved with some unsavory types. Where else was I supposed to go? Me, a refugee without a guild to my name. But for all the ungrateful things I've done, I've never forgotten how Master Hamon took me in and instructed me in the ways of the fist. This is why I want to give up, want him to give up this foolish notion of facing Wegfar. You don't know that man like I do, Chuchuto. Should this fight come to pass, I fear Master won't walk away with his life. It doesn't matter that Master has grown weak and feeble. I just want him to live, even if it means having him swallow his pride. Rurokuta, why didn't you just say so? And now that I know your mind, I can say with confidence that you have no cause to fear. Blair is not the plague that you think she is. It's her will to succeed that's inspiring Master to regain his former strength, and when the day of the rematch finally comes, I've no doubt he will wallop that odious Wegfar to the 7th hell and back. I pray you're right, but whatever happens, know that I cannot help you. Not where I am. Chuchuto, Blair, I leave Master Hamon in your care. Gods, that felt liberating. Trading blows with Rurokuta and learning his true agenda. A great burden has been lifted off my chest. Let's return to the guild, Blair. You've had your training, and now it's time for Master Hamon's. Is it going to automatically... Nope. Wishful thinking, I guess. Does my pet do anything? No, it just looks cool. Hang on. Trying to get a good angle. Yeah, it's Fran. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Apparently, apparently some of the mounts can fight with you or something, so that's a thing later, maybe. Ram, hello. Important thing about the eye symbol, you could dodge this one by getting out of the cone, but that isn't always the case. When the monster is doing a big AoE that hits everything, the way you dodge it, turn away. Ah, okay. I have a question for you then. By turn away, do you mean turn my character so that she's 180 away from 180 degrees away from where the enemy is standing? Or is it camera based? So turn away so that I can't see the enemy anymore. Okay. Welcome back, Blair. I'm told you've kindly set up some dummies for me. For God's woman, did you have to put them in such dangerous places? To make matters worse, Shoto's hidden my grog and says I won't see a drop of it until I finish training. How the hell am I supposed to loosen my phlegm now? I go make a fine guild master when the time comes. I heard the Rurokuta about Rurokuta as well, of course. For all his shortcomings, the boy has a good heart. But while his concern is touching, I won't run from Wegfar, not today and not ever. On that note, I best get ready for my little jaunt to Little Alamigo. If I can't face down a few mindless beasts, I'm in no shape to challenge Wegfar. Don't slack off, Blair. I'll leave you in my dust wake. Okay, so I now have Arm of the Destroyer. I'm gonna move this off. I'm gonna move this off. I'm gonna move this off. So, delivers attack with potency of 110 to all nearby targets. Overpower potency 140. Changes form to Raptor. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome, actually. This is how I'm moving now. I can do it while auto running as well. A goldsmith? Huh. Sable Rose. Level 56 Summoner. Wait, what does a pink item do? I've seen purple, blue, and green. What is a pink item? Is that a relic one? Pink is a rarity that doesn't matter anymore. Ah. Wait, why would you need to glamour a ring? Hold up. Why? What is the point of glamoring something this small? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. So it's a 1.0 relic. So basically it's an item from a game that doesn't exist anymore. Also, I feel like you could probably get better stats than that on a newer item, surely? Weird. Blair, it's been too long. Dadanen tells me that you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Uldar. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you got something to say. So that's what this is all about. Lupa's thinking Owen might be in league with Baldwin. This letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen's as loyal, salt and sworn as I've ever known. I haven't even the foggiest what this says, but... Maybe you should read it. Wait a minute, wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, Howes, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Blair, I think I know what this is all about. I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. I did it. Was that a triple triad emote? Do I have access to that? Wait. Wait, water floats. I want a triple triad emote. Yeah, I'm guessing I can't water float if I'm not in water. Wait, so it's not an emote, they're actually playing Triple Triad right now. So you don't have to be in the Golden Saucer to play Triple Triad. Once you've unlocked Triple Triad, you can play it wherever. Get me to the Golden Saucer. I need this in my life, alright? Can I count on your discretion, Blair? You said I need airship travel for that, right? Okay, we're gonna do main story until I get it. Can I count on your discretion, Blair? If so, then listen closely. Sure. Enlist your aid. Enlist the aid of a trusted friend of Uldar. Okay. The outside world believes Uldar to be a sultanate ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ulnamo. Truth is, though, it's the sixth wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. Pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. Can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, at this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Blair. Tell him Momedy sent you and that it concerns a lost heirloom. Okay. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Alright. Momedy plays it. That informer dude that greeted you when you first got to Uldar plays it. Oh, what's his name? Wyndham. Or Wydom. Now this is pretty much exactly what I would expect a Dragoon to look like. Like, when I think Dragoon, this is exactly what I'm picturing. Like, this is about as Dragoon as it gets. The weapon could be a little bit better. Hey, he's just over here, isn't he? I want to remember what his name was. I think it's Wydom. Wymond, that's the one. Yeah, like that armor is actually so good that I would probably transmog any piece of armor that I get to look like that. The heart of the Sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. Sure. Oh, this is some serious music all of a sudden. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter. Very well. Let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? I see, but you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown and that its loss could, what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Swan, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness... No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. Though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the UI? No, that's... Is that UL? Is that all? The all legacy? I was reading that as UI for some reason. The lowercase L, okay. Because it does look an awful lot like an uppercase I. It is worth noting that the armor that Dragoon was wearing is the second set of artifact armor. The first set is slightly different shade, and if you augment it, you can dye it. I wear something like that on my Dragoon, but it's dyed red. Ugh, red. Ugh. Ugh. We'll travel to the Unholy Heir and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone, as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Take fright. Take flight, maybe? Would be a better word? Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Sure. So where's the unholy heir? Oh, it's the what's that area called? The clutch, the crutch, one of those two. Wait, is this a different one or is this the same one? This is the same one. Okay, so this armor is not good for level 54, is what you're saying. How does it look on a Okay, I mean, yeah. I could get on board with that. Oh, hell yeah. Man, why didn't I do Dragoon? Why didn't I listen to Nem and play a Dragoon? They got such cool armor. Blackbrush. A big stab zone in the middle. That's why I wear different chest piece. The stab zone. One way of putting it, I guess. Samurai and monks share equipment, so any gear you get as you climb the monk ladder can be used for samurai. Okay, that's awesome. See, I like that. Because I'm playing a monk, but I want to switch to samurai. So, you know. Oh, what? I can't jump on that. Oh, it is the clutch. Okay. When you become a samurai, you're given a weapon that is eye level 115 in normal quality and a set of left side armor that's the equivalent of high quality crafted 115. No belt and no accessories. Is that good? At level 50 is eye level 115 good? I don't know. Level 18. I'm 8 levels higher than the main story right now. Come as agreed. Now show me the crown. Hey, you'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment we catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, here's your payment as promised. God damn it, Owen, you idiot. Hey, 'tis the real thing. Wait, you knew that just by sniffing it? 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. Now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The trader's spurn. What? No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable as the crown seemed to you. Did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, but you must feel terrible knowing that you've brought us the doom of Dildir. Worry not, boy, will grant you a quick death and spare you further... whatever that word is. Okay, so for comparison, the armor that Dragoon was wearing was eye level 90. The ironwork stuff, which is the best you can get, is 130. Okay, so it's like halfway between. That's not bad. You'll notice that no point was the item being pulled out, thrown, caught, or examined actually shown. I did notice that, yes. There's too many, Blair. Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Who the fuck? Papashan? What? Isn't this the guy that was at the train station? Wasn't he wearing just like a red jacket before? Is he like... is he like the boss or something? Put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Huh. Sultan Swan. Ah, no matter. Kill them all. Probably only worth it to attack this guy. Although... Oh, okay. I see. Oh god, what is this? How are there two paladins here and not one of them is able to aggro this thing once I've hit it? Master Papashan, but why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vaults, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. Blame General. He ordered you to look after me. Master Papashan, most of them to the north. After them, Sultan sworn they have the crown. This last sought only to delay us. Let's speak again back in the city. Note that this target prioritization you're doing is a skill that doesn't actually matter because in most real content, there's only one target and you're AoEing all of this shit down. Got ya. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Uh-oh. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Oh, shit. Look at this thing. Oh yeah, you want to turn up and take all the credit, dear? I'm on to you. Yes. I am new to this game. I only started it yesterday. I'd like to point out that the animations that Thancred is using are gladiator animations, because what do these people actually do? Because what do these people actually do kept shifting about? Oh, I see. So they had to put animations in for the character, so he's not actually a gladiator, but they needed to give him a fighting style, so they just kind of settled on gladiator. I see, so they actually switch his animations up quite a lot, like based on which expansion he's in, I guess. In this one, they're just like standard. And then they released the rogue and they were like, hey, let's make this guy a rogue for a bit. And then they released the gunbreaker and they were like, hey, let's make him a gunbreaker. Surprised they didn't make him a samurai or a dancer at some point. That the wisdom of the paragons which should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, this is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the bringers of chaos. Asians? To give them their true name? I don't know if that's how you say that. Asians? Asians. Okay, cool. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Shalanes crossed paths with Asians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah yes, that's right, you're one of the gifted. Of course I am. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest, I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well. Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt that we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away! Until next time, Blair. Ooh, another crystal. One looks a little bit more evil than the last one I found, though. Speak to Papashan in the Heart of the Sworn, which was the area at the top of the... That area is called the Hustings Strip or something. Wait, how come this guy's got a crown next to his name? Does this guy have a crown next to his name because... Is that like a mentor thing? Oh my god, he's a warrior as well. That's a pretty cool outfit. A level 70 miner. Nice. Is this a dragoon? This is a dragoon. Oh, it's like black with purple highlights. That's kind of cool. I'll just get some sunglasses. And that's the circlet version. That's pretty cool. Alright, Alchemist Guild. The crown means he's a dipshit. To actually answer the question, yes, the crown means mentor, the leaf means new player. A name that looks like a key smash means bot. Yeah, that's what I figured. And the chair means AFK, right? Everyone was waiting for you, adventurer. Papashan! Well, I keep wanting to call Papa Shango. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so blur? I was once a Sultan Swan, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of station master. It is the guy from the train station. It is a capacity to which I am no less proud to serve. Lest you doubt, whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. Thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn Blur. Yeah. You're welcome.
Exalted vessel of Northal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
Is it going to be that Lilia person that we met like ages ago?
Long live Nanamo! Glory to the Sultana! Forever may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
Alright, I hate her voice, for a start. Just
Never
a
did
nod.
it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Raoban,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
They changed Dub Studios after Realm Reborn. Okay, so the voice acting gets better.
If
Holy
what they
shit,
say
it's
is true,
huge.
Uldar owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
Sure.
An honor, indeed.
Come, hero.
An honor.
Until then.
Huzzah!
For the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Hooray! Wait, you can do speedrun stuff and set it to French? Okay. I can get a voice of the just, which does nothing. By the 12 player, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Uldar. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed. I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Moody has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. So what was the gift that I got? Oh, an Uldan ring? I guess that Uldan ring was the gift that I got from... Oh, you can press V to like... Man, what happened to the lighting all of a sudden? This lighting looks really cool. Yeah, I guess I got an Uldan ring, which is terrible. So what is the benefit to putting new equipment into my regular inventory as opposed to my armory chest? Welcome back, Blair. Congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. Usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Anyway, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests at this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This is meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. He also should already be waiting for you at the Goldsmiths Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. Most of the stuff you get is going to be useless bullshit they're just throwing out anyway. By putting it into your regular inventory, you can put stuff you want in your armory chest and junk the rest. Okay. I see. What is that for a hairstyle? Actually kind of cool. Oh wait, I forgot to equip my new weapon. I've been using this weapon. And I forgot to equip my bandana. That's not too bad, although I feel more like a rogue now than I do a pugilist. Is there something I can help you with? Blair, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Mumidi didn't warn you, the box is locked and I'm not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Mumidi. So you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Sworn take her Grace's safety very seriously. Okay. Oh, I can actually toggle the mask bit. Let's have a look. No. This one? No. No, I guess not. Fine, it's not a big deal. Picked up your earrings yet, Blair? Yes. Let me just... Yes, well now, this looks like the Guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You best take care of the, good care of these earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, God knows what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Blair, because you're about to hobnob with Uldar's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. I'm ready to head to the banquet. This Isabella, your big debut in old and high society. The banquet is being held in the Fragment Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Be sure to put on your earrings first or I'll send you packing. Very well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Alright, whereabouts is that though? Oh, so it's where I was before in the strip. Chamber of the Rule. Where are my earrings? There they are. Chamber of Rule. Yeah. Yeah, I said that specifically so that my weapons weren't like at my sides. I'm not really a big fan of like things clipping through things. And I found that a lot with like weapons. Like if I had a weapon on my back, it would probably be fine. But like having little fist weapons at my side, I'm not a massive fan. So I've decided to hide them when I don't have them out like that. That way people also don't know what class I am. Aha! Sneaky, sneaky. A banquet hosted by Her Grace, the Sultana, is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, my lady. Please proceed inside. By the way, samurais, I've noticed, are all samurai weapons like at the side?
All hail the Sultana.
Like, are they hip weapons? Because honestly, when I think samurai, or what I imagine my like ideal samurai is in terms of like this game, it would look something a little bit more like Auron from Final Fantasy X. You know, big sword across the back. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of Dark Knight.
Your Grace.
Raoban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here.
I feel like everybody, like even like Apashan is in like finery and my armor's fine. But why am I wearing headgear that makes it look like I'm gonna steal this turtle?
We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion!
Champion!
And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty.
The Back Mountain weapon jobs are Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Dragoon, White Mage, Astrologian, Bard, Machinist, Black Mage.
But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light. What is it? So bright. Almost like by the 12.
By the 12.
Tell me true. Have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal?
No. Not me.
Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether?
No.
Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Carteneau, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them.
Oh, that's how you pronounce that. Okay.
None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs.
Sure.
It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Uh-oh.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
There's a
Left flank buckles.
there's a
Divert
chocobo
the
big enough
barracudas.
to carry that guy?
Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
Wait, was this a race that I could play as? What is this?
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid.
Sea Walls Rogadin.
The
Okay.
adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Going on up here then. Ah! Evil Mask Man.
Is aught amiss?
Is aught
No.
amiss?
It is nothing.
Bloody hells! The won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
One of the things the game does is that if you import a character from 1.0, especially
We are being watched.
if you did what was then the hardest trial in the game, you got a different opening cinematic. Ah. Kind of cool. Yeah, it seems like they really went like above and beyond.
Raging Bull,
For, like,
calling
this stuff.
Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you! Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Uh-oh.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Wait. 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 Hang on. I don't know if this is intentional, but it seems intentional. Did they put a Metal Gear Solid reference in just then?
Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
So it turns out that Louis Soir basically booted you forward 5 years so that you could skip the moon load of Angry Dragon God. If you use a 1.0 character, it turns out you were in fact one of these original Warriors of Light. Ah, okay.
What of the
But if you don't
barricades?
import a
Can they not
character,
be reached?
you're not that.
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
Oh god. Not a Devil May Cry
I
reference.
cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
Luis Suarez.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames
Damn
are to
it.
withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
I mean, it looks like a massacre's already happening.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louisoix. To your positions.
She just sounds so bored. There's like no sense of urgency in that woman's voice.
Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns. Sis Nigem, Fistun the only Lamra Satai Dorn.
I don't know what tipped me off. I think that guy might be the bad guy. How you feeling, bruh? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the Hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Blair? The life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Anyway, I'm glad to see you back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Before I forget, the General left a message for you. Said that if you're feeling up to it, you should see him in the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do in here. Where is the Hall of Flames? Have I been to the Hall of Flames before? The hell is going on here? Storm Puppy. Okay, Hall of Flames is... Ah, over there. Son of a paladin. Ah, he's a gladiator at the moment, but whatever. Oh wait, I should probably switch my earrings back before I forget. Raban! I've been waiting for you, Blair. I trust you are fully recovered. Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Sure. Listen well, Blair. This will take some time to explain. Okay. I prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Okay. 5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartanu. First by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned Primal, called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartigny with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Nod. Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gradinia and Limsa Laminsa as my official representative. Now that's a great many miles to travel, but I've neither the time nor the patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Hooray! Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demands it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Aye, Blair, I'm not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I've said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Blair, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Hell yeah. Wind up Gaia. Okay. Hey, it's a fat cat. That is a really fat cat. Alright, well now that I have airship travel, you know what's next. Gold saucer. There's a side quest here. Fine, we're not doing side quests right now. Nope, that's not the right doorway. Oh, I still need to unlock it? Ooh. Ooh. Mush kiss. Funny names for characters sometimes. Back from a meeting with Ralban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself? So you'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship? Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, that is. I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Blair, I truly am. Now, I dare say Ralban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves, having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Laminsa's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gradinia. But not you, Blair. You'll see those sights and more everywhere you go. You'll find fascinating work with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences. For they are priceless all. Saying that, I'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Uldar ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gradinia. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are, Blair. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking her nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, but I'll see you when you get back. Oh, I can do it right after this. Look for the well-heeled youth. Oh, shit. Alright, what's going on here? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Alright, fine. Oh, my God. More? An eye patch. Hell yeah. A toad skin jacket and a boar skin harness. Oh my god, more? Oh my god, what is all this? And the fact that you can only trade 5 things at a time seems really frustrating. Holy shit. Belts now? Oh my days. Wait, I got a question. You've got a little crown. That's the mentor crown, right? Why does yours have a sword next to it? A 100 glamour prisms. 30 glamour dispellers. Oh, I don't need the. I already have a dodo. I already have a dodo. That's it's fine. I don't need a dodo. What is this? New World Hose? That's the Battle Mentor. Awesome, thank you. Hang on, let me have a look. Oh, how do these look? Ah, not bad actually. Yeah, I like those. Kind of cool. Can I dye these? Because if I can dye these might actually go really nicely with the jacket you gave me as well. Now I can focus on story and leveling and not gear. You run out of mess to do the accessories. That should set you till 50. Nice. How do these look? Ah, that's not bad actually. I like that. This is all the toad skin gear. Oh yeah, that's not actually a thing, is it? Oh. Yeah, I kind of like that. Foreskin. Silver tricorn. Oh my god. It comes with an eye patch built in? Hell yeah. Oh, I like the skull eye patch. That's really cool. This is a boarskin hot helm. So where's the rest of the boarskin stuff? Boarskin. Boarskin. Keep going over here to try and change it, but this is what the boarskin gear looks like. That is very bare. Looks cool though. I like it. I really like that tricorn though. Oh. Okay, that looks cool. The coloring on that is really nice. Yeah, I like that. Oh, you can toggle the eye patch on the tricorn, can you? Come on, get up there. Let's have a look. No, I guess not. Boreskin stuff is what is colloquially known as subligar hell. It's a very embarrassing time. Oh shit, is it a good thing glamours were lowered to 15? I'm a BDSM pirate. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Where is airship landing? Where's... Down here? No, it is up here somewhere. Am I just completely missing the thing? Where is it? Oh, airship's landing there. Wait, is it not behind? No, it's... Oh, it's like here, I guess. So what, that's over here. Yeah, wait, let me have a look. I had this and this as well. Is there a way to sort this inventory? Ah, sort. There we go. Oh, it has moved my Fantasia, though. Which I do not want. Is there somewhere I can put my Fantasia? Oh, that's a retainer thing, isn't it? I was going to say, is there somewhere that I can put my Fantasia that I don't, like, accidentally use it? Can I create my own retainer, or is it randomized? Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Blair Faye. Yes. Highwind, of course it's Highwind. Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yes. Oh, you can create your own retainer. Hell yeah. Love that. Wait, does that mean I'm going to spend another hour in Character Creator? Excellent. Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Oh yeah, there's an option. It's like skip cutscenes you've already seen or something, right? First we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed that there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. So this is the That is the character that I met. The one that Papasham was looking for. Godspeed, Blair. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. So that's what? Owen, Wymond, Leo Frick, Papashan, Momodi, and Fufu something. Fufulup. Don't know, I can't remember. Oh, this place looks cool as hell. It's the judge. It's Judge Garland.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours.
Ah, Eorzea.
We believed. But an
That's how you pronounce that.
host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price.
Voiced by Richard
Our
Epcar.
flagship
Japanese
was
voice
lost.
is provided by
No
Akio
victory with her.
Otsuka.
So ended our glorious
I don't know who Richard Epcar is. Who's Richard Epcar?
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, there's a couple of characters I recognize here. Captain Ginyu, hell yeah. The Principal from Persona 5. Ace from Zero Escape. Okay.
Twice now it has eluded
Akuma?
the Empire's grasp.
Okay.
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it.
Oh, he's Bato in Ghost in the Shell. Ah. I love Ghost in the Shell, to be fair. I actually am one of those people who thinks that the series is better than the movies. Standalone Complex is right up there for me. For Ghost in the Shell.
And for this failure, the realm
It's
has
like
sunk deeper
Top
into
3
depravity.
favorite animes of all time. Standalone Complex. I love it.
Twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
These guys have got some really cool armor designs.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech Research following scheduled inspection.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of Star Wars.
Is Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
What is that voice?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence.
He's a spy.
Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Got a really cool sword. Can you get that sword as a gunbreaker? Because that is really nice.
And do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Garlean gunblades are very different from the ones used by gunbreakers. Oh. That's actually somewhat disappointing. Because honestly, that's one of the coolest weapons I've seen in the game so far. Okay, so there's an option somewhere. There's something about... maybe it's under character configuration. Ah, skip playback of previously viewed transportation cutscenes. Apply. There we go. Nope. He must be the envoy from Uldar. Welcome to Limits, Madam Admiral. How the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? Blowfiswin. Bluffwison. Blurfwitson. Go back to character config, click the thing that looks like a bag with gears, then put new shit in inventory, not armory. Store all newly obtained items in your store. This one. I'm gonna take this one, yeah? You are the Aldan envoy. Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthael. He'll be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Bulwark Hall. Yes. Blair Fiswin. Blair Fiswin. There's a lot of stuff to do here. I got some level 1 quests to do. Hell yeah. Alright. Main story's gonna take a back seat. I've got some level 1 quests to do. I'm kidding. Holy... Okay. Oh my god, there's so many people here. I'm just going to spend most of my time just looking at all the characters. Nisha will wind up in your regular backpack, which is good because most of what you're going to get for the next dozen hours are going to be trash. Okay. These guys are holding a little concert over here. And this person has taken up a secondary job as an air traffic controller, apparently. Is this the machinist? Is the machinist. So this is what a gun, machinist gun looks like. Kinda cool. Oh, see, that looks much better to me. I would keep it looking like that. Jeez. All the characters. So many people to see. Lady creator. Yeah, I was just thinking that, like, what would this... Like, would this place be this good if it wasn't for the market board? Like, would everybody come here if it wasn't for the market board? It's a pretty nice looking city, to be fair. This is a Monster Hunter thing, isn't it? This is a samurai. Okay. Some pretty good gear. Pretty good samurai gear, actually. Oh, actually, what do hats like this look like on... Oh my god, it's got the little bits sticking out for the ears. Okay, that's pretty cool. Where'd it go? There was a person standing here with a palico. Which I could have sworn was a Monster Hunter thing. Wind up Chloe. I don't know who Chloe is, but... got a cool little wind up thing. Oh, there was a Monster Hunter crossover. Oh, I see. Fair enough. So this is where I switch to becoming a rogue if I wanted to become a rogue. Oh, much later. Okay. Typical. Can I go this way? Man, I'm gonna get so lost. Like, it took me ages just to find my way around Uldar, and now I'm in, like, a bigger area. I need to get over... Oh, no, I'm where I need to be. Okay, that's fine. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's literally just a straight shot. Okay. Oh, and I missed the turning already. Alright, just a little bit north. There it is. A culinarian with an afro. Part of the Kraken Club. This facet frying pan. Nice. Okay, so I want to go off the first left turn. The Drowning Wench. That's a dancer. That's actually a really cool outfit. I like that. See, I could only tell that was a dancer because of the chakrams. If that is even what the weapons are called. Squishy Pichu is a pugilist. All the physical DPS shares equipment pre-50. If you decide to go rogue, you'll be properly armored. You have to figure out weapons for yourself, though. What is this? Marauders Guild. Did I get them all? Hey, wow, there's actually not that many. So the Aethernet in... Wait, does that mean that this place is smaller than... Yeah, I think once I think what I'm going to do is... Oh, that's cool. Once I've done the level, I'm going to keep like my return point, like my home point. I'm going to keep that as Uldar until I've done the level 30 pugilist quest, and then I'll probably switch it to Limsa Lominsa or whatever it's called. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal of the mystic you carry. There it is. Maybe. I don't actually know. I don't know if it's worth doing it that way. Oh, the monk quest giver is also in order. Alright, never mind then. Everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We can't afford to be complacent. Please step this way.
Enter.
Oh, it's this character. Okay.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you.
As well they should.
This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Blufisvin. Melvib Blufisvin.
Now, what news from Thanalan?
Anytime somebody says Thanalan out loud, I feel like they're about to break into that Black Betty song. Whoa, Black Betty, Thanalan. I'm so funny. Memorial service to honor the fallen. No. 7 hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that all the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Snail van Darnus, hells take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartanu Flats, and there met with the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartanu, and I have seen full many. But although we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. And this is the here's what happened at the end of 1.0, which your character should know, because it's kind of hard to miss this. You'd think so. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond all knowing. When Archon Louisoix were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on those unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the Beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only for the Beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. Such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us. Save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Rauban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. They never actually show anything switching hands with characters. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel to Gridania next, yes? Pray give my regards to the elder Seedseer. I will tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest and one in poor taste. I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Blair. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Thanks. Alright, so we need to go back to airship landing. Kind of done a Limsa Laminsa for a while. We'll just get this story stuff out of the way. Hopefully I can upgrade to Monk, or at the very least... Actually, that's a good question. What comes first? Monk or Mount? You ever see anything get picked up or put down? Because if you give a video game animator the choice of showing someone picking something up or being bashed in the kneecaps with a hammer, they'd have to think about it and ask about the size of the hammer. That's pretty good. Mount, but only barely. Okay, well, the stream is due to end in about 1.5 to 2 hours time. At my current pace, I'm probably not going to make it to either, am I? I'm not going to get to dungeons either. Understandable. I did spend a lot of time doing side quests. Like, pointless side quests. Brings good man in, you're an Odan envoy, you're not. I've received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way to the city proper. Identify yourself to the Conjurer at Nofika's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus stand where the Elder Seedseer is. Okay. There is the reason I was gently but firmly saying to stop screwing around the side quest and get the fuck on with it. There was nothing gentle about what you were saying. Not a damn thing. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, even this place has quite a lot of people in it. But you can get scythes as weapons? Wait, hold up. Who are you to have a scythe? A warrior? I was not expecting that. What is this? A Dark Knight that isn't showing their weapon. Pretty cool armor. What is going on here? It's the reason I was backseating and riding your ass to get the fuck on with it. Yeah, that sounds more like what happened. I have a question. If I use a potion, is that on the same cooldown as a high potion? Are all potions on the same cooldown? That's a special scythe. It's a glamour weapon available for White Mage, Black Mage, Dark Knight, and Warrior. Okay, all restorative items are on the same cooldown. Okay. So I'm going... not here. Wait, am I supposed to be here? Wait, where is my quest taking me? Nofika's altar. Where is that? Ah, there. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this actually has less Aethernet things than... Let's say Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay. Just point out that the scythe is a Mog Station item you can have one yourself. You just have to stump up the green or whatever color your money is. Honestly, I couldn't tell you what color our money is. I haven't seen a physical piece of money in over 5 years. And that's no joke. I haven't seen any physical money in that long. Wait. You telling me I can get Cloud's outfit from... What is that? Is that the Advent Children version? Yeah, I think that's the Advent Children version, isn't it? Yeah, I've seen Tidus and Yuna. What is that? Oh, that's one of the summon things. Oh, it's the Titan thing. Wait, how is this person level 52, but they've still got the novice, like, little leaf symbol? How is that possible? There's no way a level 52 character could ever be classed as a novice player. Oh, I see. Plush, good afternoon. How you doing? Okay, so we've got this one down here to get, which is handy because that's right where the quest is. Yeah, so I was looking through the Mog Station stuff. I saw Tidus and Yuna, but I didn't see Cloud's or 2B's outfit on the Mog Station. What category would that be under? Oh, it's from an endgame raid. Oh. I see. Oh, Cloud's outfit is from achievements. Which achievement? What category is it in? Earn a cumulative total of 100 gil from leave quests is apparently a thing that I've done. Oh, I wanted to check. Do I have a title? How do I set my title? Oh, I don't have any. My average item level is 15. Oh, you buy it with achievement points. There's a guy in Gridania to talk to about that. Could maybe try this trader. Unless this is salvager. Oh no, so this is the chocobo feather guy. Oh, it's near the falls area. Okay, where is that? Oh, up there. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go have a look. Cool. Jonathas. Hello. You accrued achievement points you've earned. You earn achievement certificates. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with Jonathas. Okay. Accept achievement reward. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Wait, hold up. So I can get a goblin cap. Why though? Bad chocobo head. Oh my god. Or a ribbon. Oh, I like that. That's actually really cool. I like that. Beyond Redemption orchestral thing. Inquire Within painting. Some barding stuff. A behemoth. A black mage barding. Voidal resonator. Mainu, Wind Up Firion, Wind Up Nanamo, Gilgamesh, hell yeah, Wind Up Warrior of Light, Odin, Wind Up Leader, Minion of Light, Black Chocobo Chick, Wind Up Cursor, EDI, Cascadeer Uniform, change for one new item of Cascadeer Frippery, guaranteed to help you beat the heat so you might remain in the kitchen. I don't know what Cascadeer uniform is. Oh wait, you said try this on and then hit the visor button. Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, Cascadeer uniforms are usually, or basically bikinis. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a lot to trade in here. Oh, I see. So if you get a certain achievement that gives you like these options, this is where I would come to get the Butcher's Crown. I see. Oh, there's actually a filter with item rewards. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything here about Cloud's outfit. Maybe I need to be a higher level or have more achievement points, I guess. Maybe the more achievement points I have, the more stuff gets unlocked by that guy. Tanya Hartfield. Why does that name sound so familiar? I feel like this is a fairy tale thing. Isn't this like an Urza thing, and then this is a Lucy thing? Like this is like Lucy's last name or something, isn't it? And then Urza was known as something. You are the Uldan envoy. Begging your pardon, madam, might I inspect the missive you bear? You may. Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. Ah, look who it is.
So you are the Uldan envoy.
That's me.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania,
Khan-e Senna.
and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
Maybe. A remembrance service for the fallen of Katanu. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail, that is well. Message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. A first friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard. The Cloud outfit is gained with 60 days of subtime. Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. 14 subtime rewards. Is there a way that I can, like, find out what you get? Ah, yeah. So it's a veteran rewards thing. So you get Cloud's outfit for 60 days. You get a... what does that say? Tantalus? Tantalus attire. Oh, it's Zidane's stuff from Final Fantasy IX. And then that was for 150. 150? That's a lot. Like, who's going to play this game for 4 months, eh? Eh? Who? Name me one person that would play this game for 4 months. I'm kidding, obviously. 240 is the Wild Rose attire, which... I feel like this character looks familiar. I want to say it's... Baron? Is that the guy's name? From Oh, fuck Final Fantasy 2. Oh, I hated that game so much. And then 330 subscription days you get Squall's outfit, which, I'll be honest, I'm on board with. Oh, and then having a certain amount of days... Wait, what's old veteran? Oh, I see. Old veteran is in the old rewards that you could get. So they're just displayed as the things I trade in the stuff for. Firion, that's the one. Not Farron. There does seem to be one missing from here though. Oh, you can get something called Aetheryte tickets. Yeah, like I didn't see a BDI in there. I didn't see a Voidal Resonator, if I remember rightly. I didn't see a Fantasia in there either. Alright, 330 subscription days. That's what, 11 months? So I'm going to have to be subbed for 11 months in order to get Squall's outfit. I mean, I already have his gun blades. So, his gun blade. So, I've got to do it, right? I'll be the ultimate gunbreaker. Oh, they were in there. Okay. Hey, Mad Cultist. How you doing? Solo raids when? Don't know. I'll do one tomorrow. Nah, that's a lie. I won't do one tomorrow. Emboldened by this technology is set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. When all of its Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turns its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of Magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zos Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 40 winters, it's said that he grows frail and even more prone to illness. Rumors are to be believed. The matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. We cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Bausar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the Beast Tribe continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. He means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. But the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival. The threat posed by the Guardians is greater still. Clearly, each nation has can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General is wise to make his proposal. I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. What? Why are we doing it here? Thing to note about subtime is that it's not the time that has elapsed, it is the time that you have paid for. So if you buy a year's worth of time right now, you'll get all those vet rewards. Oh. The numbering of the Imperial Legion is important. Okay, so far they've mentioned 2. I think the second person I spoke to talked about the 7th Imperial Legion, and this person just talked about the 14th Imperial Legion, or something like that, right? Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. And thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Wait, if we're going to hold the Remembrance service here, why am I going back home? Why can't I just stay here? You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. Straight out of Uldar. Oh wait, no, this is the next main scenario one. Oh. Wait, why do gladiators, marauders, paladins, warriors, dark knights, and gun breakers get their own thing here, but then the rest of it is all disciple of war, all classes, and then bronze pieces? Like, what the fuck? Alright, I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well. My lady envoy, correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral, however you say that name again, of Limsa Laminsa? While that you were there, did you happen to meet Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. I'm told he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you're interested in learning more, pray speak with Badaron at his establishment. Okay, so is it cheaper to go by airship, or is it cheaper to teleport? Like, how much is this airship fare to Limsa Laminsa gonna cost me? Oh, this is where I become a gunbreaker. Ah, okay. So far I know how to become a gunbreaker and a samurai. I thought I could jump off there. Airfare is 120. Okay, so, and then the TP back to Limsa, 618. God damn. The passage to go closer. Oh, wait, you said something. Oh, I need to speak to somebody. Who was it that I need to speak to? Wild Healed Youth or something? Is that over here somewhere? Is that in this area? I need the well-healed youth who is in Uldar. Okay. I'm going. I'm going. Oh, I can choose 3 authorized to set as favored. It will give me 50% off. Okay, so I should probably do that for the 3 main cities, right? That seems like a good idea. Ah, fuck it. It's not a big deal. I'll probably just airship every time. Until I get, like, a ton of money. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I can set Limsa and Gridania as favored. Also, I was just about to airship back to Uldar. when I keep forgetting I have a return spell, which will just send me back there anyway. Oh, it's 3 without the app and 4 with. Oh. Okay, so register... So what's a free destination? Just somewhere I can travel to for free. Is this person a gunbreaker now? Wasn't this person a Dark Knight earlier? Alright. Well-heeled youth. Where are you? Where are you? Aha! To be careful with those, break everything before deducted from your salary. Beg pardon, one by yours truly, the gold saucer. You've heard of the gold saucer, nay. Yada yada yada. Heard nothing of it. Did I mention the prizes? Heard that ticket to the fine lady at the landing. Hey, let's go! Let's go! Oh, I need 2-factor authentication for a free destination thing. Yes, I would love to go to the Golden Saucer. What the fuck is that? Ah, the music though. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I want. I might want this as well. Oh my god. I really should just be getting on with it, but it's fine. We'll just spend the next hour in here. Nah, it probably won't be that long. I'll probably lose all of my money. And then be like, okay. Time to go to somewhere. All your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Mandeville Gold Saucer points. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter in the middle of the entrance square. Current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MGP. Aldan law prevents the Golden Saucer from exchanging MGP if the patron already possesses more than 500. MGP cannot be converted back into Gil, but the points can be used to purchase an assortment of wonderful prizes from the prize claim attendant, also located at the main counter. Okay, I can get Gold Saucer tickets. Redeem for 1 free play. Either Jumbo Cactpot, Mini Cactpot, Chocobo Racing, and Triple Triad not included. Okay. Sure. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Your wildest dream come true. This is your first in November. Please us to give you a full tour of the establishment. At the conclusion of the tour, it's our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift. Okay. Did you wish to take the tour? Proceed to the main counter. Speak with the receptionist. All right. Triple Triad! Triple Triad! Let's go! You can buy the Bunny Go outfits. Excellent. Triple Triad is taking the news here by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Hell yeah. Oh, you can buy Setsu's outfit. Oh, cool. Another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against your opponents in an intense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. During the Mandeville Gold Saucer, pleased to present all new players with the cards you need to get started. Play a match. First, you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. You are now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against... Ooh, there's a tournament about to start. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. First, you must use the cards in your inventory to register them for your card list. Card list and gold saucer options under character. Next, access your card decks. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll use this. The Dodo card. We got a Sabotender card. We have a Bomb card. Mandagora card. And a Kyowo card. Alright, what do you sell? Chocobo, Oppo Oppo, Moogle, Admontoy, Gold Sorcerer Attendant, Raya Osena, and Arun Senna. Godbert Mandeville. Godbert, what a name. Roland. PG. Cloud Strife. 1 million! Noctis. Bronze Triad card. 1 of 15 low rarity Triple Triad cards. Wait, loot boxes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of considering spending 8,000 on an extremely high rarity Triple Triad card. Except I don't think I can, because that's like 80,000 gil, isn't it? I can win most of them? Ah. Yeah, I just noticed that as well. Alright, Triple Triad Challenge. Alright. Possible prize. Card not on card list. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to make my deck, don't I? Safe. So wait, I need MGP to challenge him, despite the fact that Didn't he say you could challenge me to a practice game? I'll teach you the rules. But I still need... Let's just go small. Let's just go for 20. All right, let's see what prizes I can claim. A blood sword. Tiger Sax. Ooh. Not bad. That just cactus fists. It is. Some good stuff in here, to be fair. Wait, so this is for samurai. Actually, it looks kind of nice. What was the samurai one in this? Was there a samurai one in this? No, I guess they added it later. Gambler's trench coat. Oh, I like it. Gambler's gloves. Yeah, that's pretty cool looking. Gambler's boots. Very nice. Bunny crown. Okay. Alright. Alright, the bunny chief set. Much better. Oh, Riviera dress. Ah, that's not bad. Blade tunic. Oasis doublet, Oasis tunic. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Swine head and swine body. Oh my god. Charlian goggles. Oh, that's really cool looking. I like that. What is that? That's not bad. Succubus horns. Oh, hell yeah. Claws of the beast. Wait, does this just change my... Yeah, this just changes that my gloves to claws. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. And this light color, can this be dyed? I would love to be able to dye this to a different color. Ah, so it can. All right, I've got some MGP. Time to play the best minigame in all video games. The music. They brought it back. Oh, it's so good. The win! No rematch. I'm here to go forth and seek out the many triple triad players found here in the Gold Saucer and the world beyond. Hell yeah. We're talking about the display name. Okay. Alright. Rutwida of the Three Hearts. Challenge you to triple triad. Match rules: Ascension. Cards' ranks increase in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. Sudden death. If a match ends in a draw, a new deciding match is played with each player using the cards they captured. Oh, damn. Yeah, I know. I know. If they have a star icon over their head, there's a card you don't yet have. The exclamation means you haven't beat them yet. So if I challenge him again, he'll have a different card? Okay, so I can just challenge this guy over and over again and he just gives me new stuff, I guess. So I can win all of these cards from him, I guess. Rock me like a hurricane. Excellent. I love being rocked like a hurricane. See, I personally would play this Spriggan in the top right. Because I only have one card that would be able to take that Spriggan, which would be this one. It's when the other rules come into effect, like Fame and Plus and shit like that. I'm just gonna be like totally out of my element. I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me doing really badly at one point. All right. So I should have two extra cards. Wait, does he not give me card? Is it only a chance of getting a card? Oh, it's a possible prize. I see. So he might not necessarily give me the card. Wait, I can't win everything they have. Oh, I see. So they only have 1 to 3. I was wondering what you meant then, but yeah, I guess it makes sense now. Luke, good afternoon. How you doing? All right, so he's not actually giving me his card. Give me a card. To be fair, if they have these cards, which of these cards would I want? I think of all of these, The best one is probably either the pudding or the mandragora. I already have a mandragora, so I'd probably want the pudding. Yeah, I know. I know it would just be a... it's like a random choice thing. No, not a random choice thing, rather. Okay. Wow. Random choice doesn't really make sense, does it? Good morning from the West Coast. How's Triple Triad been? Stream has been on all night. Triple Triad has only been going for about 10 minutes or so, but it's Triple Triad, so I've been loving it. Alright. Jonas of the Three Spades, open tournament official. This leads somewhere. Oh, it's the lift operator. Alright, attendant. What you got for me? Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cact Pot, acquire and redeem gold saucer points, and much, much more. For what in the world gold saucer points? Yada yada. May direct your gaze to the left. Beyond the Mistress, you'll find the Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Or Chocobo owners not dreamed of pitting their fleetest birds against the realm's finest. Yeah, give us a wave. Should you desire more elaborate content strategy, you'll solely find it in the Minion Square at the Lord of the Minion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles. Okay. This is the card game I love, yes. You mean to tell me you just started doing Triple Triad since starting yesterday? Yeah, I started yesterday. And I've been doing Triple Triad for about 10 minutes now. MGP, praise be to him to continue your tour. Okay. This guy. Okay, this person I've already spoken to about converting my stuff. Speak to the Triple Triad trader. Okay. Whee. Yeah, Triple Triad is amazing. Love Triple Triad. If the music wasn't so good for it, it might be a little bit lower down. The thing is, they did Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII, right? And then they tried to replicate the success of how much everybody loved Triple Triad by introducing a game called Tetramaster in Final Fantasy IX. That did not go well. I think everybody universally dislikes Tetramaster. A lot of people will say that it's because they don't know how to play it or whatever. But even if you know how to play Tetramaster, because I actually learned. So about a year and a half ago when I was doing my Final Fantasy marathon, I learned how to play Tetramaster. Somebody taught me and I looked it up. And I actually learned, because I wanted to make it one of my goals of playing Final Fantasy IX to collect every Tetramaster card. And, yeah, even if you know how to play that game, it's still bullshit. Like, legitimately bullshit. Elvia Arkwright? Oh wait, I should probably attune to this. Maybe I should set this as a favorite. Or maybe I should just put on a two-factor authentication and set the Gold Saucer as my free destination. So we got the Wonder Square, El Colosso. Okay. Fellow gatekeepers will always be on hand. Yada yada. You. No. You. Oop, that's the wrong way. This way. There's still tutorial land. I'm somewhat out of tutorial land, I think. But for the most part, yes. Hang on, let me just set up all these Aethernets. Wait, I'm still in tutorial land? Really? I thought I'd be mostly done with tutorials at this point. It's a dark night with a woe-born recollection. Tutorial land is not a place, it's a state of being. So a roach motel. I see. What is this yellow dot? Oh, it's just an employee. Okay. I will tell you now that the first handful of dungeons are meant to teach you about some of the mechanics and concepts. There is a problem. Is the problem it's terrible? Because it teaches you how to be shit. Because that seems to be your general consensus on all of the tutorials in this game. Yeah, they suck. They tell you how to play the game wrong. Where is this Aethernet? Are they both upstairs? I think they're both upstairs. How does this work then? Crushing! Oh! Well, that was easy. Oh, that's bad. Oh no, glancing. Oh my god, I can make so much. I can make so much here. Overrising. The intent is we will try to teach the players about these mechanics, but make the stakes low and penalty for failure lower. When they inevitably fuck it up, it's not a frustrating slog. The result is players learn the mechanics don't matter, get their torsos punched off when the mechanics do matter. Dungeons are all piles of hot dog vomit scraped into a dumpster of flaming turds. That's more their 1.0 relics than anything else. They had not yet learned the mid-dungeon cutscenes and multiplayer game do not mix. Mid-dungeon cutscenes? What's wrong with that? Why are there 2 Aethernet shards up here? Why does it need 2 up here? I feel like one of these should be on the bottom floor down there. Okay, so I got this one and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and these 2. What others are there? Oh, there's 2 in Chocobo Square. And that's it. Okay. So glad you don't take damage here. I can just jump off high things whenever I want. Problem is, while you're watching the cutscene, the rest of the team has ditched you. The final dungeon was so cutscene heavy that you had to choose up front if you were going to experience the dungeon or watch the cutscenes. You could not do both. Because there's 30 minutes worth. Oh my god. Okay. I'll remember that. Chances are I'm going to be watching the cutscenes. Like, if everybody else wants to ditch me, that's fine. They can be down a DPS, but I will be watching cutscenes when I do dungeons and raids and stuff. There you are. Yada yada. Especially for all the areas, event square. Sensational attractions. Oh, she blew me a kiss. Speak to the gatekeeper at Round Square. That one. Okay. I'm surprised they let you use skills in here. Alright. How can a square be round? Who knows? Okay. I seem to remember watching a stream at some point where somebody was trying to climb up a tower. There's like a jumping puzzle tower type thing. Where you had to like jump across pegs in the side of a building. Is that still a thing? Was that ever a thing? Am I remembering wrong? Oh my god, who is this? Master Roland. That looks ridiculous. So, can you name me a couple of, like, easy to beat triple triad people? The Finer Miner. What is this? Sure. Wait, am I trying to go to the top or am I trying to go to the bottom? How does this work? I have no idea how that works. Wait, that's actually what you had to do with mining? Okay. Aha! Double down. You may either claim your reward and end the game. Current payout is 50. Sure. I'll double down. I'll double down one more time. I will not double down this time. There we go. Oh, I'm having lots of fun. I love mini games. Ghost of Tsushima attracts in which you put your personal minions against the minions of others in the game of skill and strategy. Oh my god. Okay, that sounds horrible. Let's not do that for now. Yeah, Triple Triad has made this game infinitely worth playing. I love it. That's going to be my goal now. Be the best. Be the best Triple Triad player in the game. Alright. Let's bet on some Chocobo races. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm not betting on the races. I'm participating in the races? Ah. You need only journal to Moogle's gift mounts in Bent Branch Meadows. I don't know where that is. In the Shroud. Oh, just south of Gridania. Ah. Something that's not made. Steering from left to right, you are moving between predefined lanes. Ah, okay. Oh, I can get to Gridania from the airship terminal. Okay. Good, good. So yeah, I'll go to Gridania. You. You can get from the airship terminal here to Uldar for free, 120 bucks to... Wait, so why can I go to Uldar for free? Is that because it's where I started? Okay. I understand. Wait, so there isn't actually a reason for it to be free? It's because you can potentially get stuck in Gold Saucer if someone hacks you. Oh, so they just gave the game a way for you to be able to get out of the Gold Saucer. You mean if you have a stupid, like, oh, I don't know, spending all of your money on, MGP and then blowing it all, which I would totally do. In fact, I'm kind of regretting not spending 5,000 gil on GMP or whatever it is, and getting myself a new card pack, because God knows I love loot boxes. So opening a card pack sounds right up my street. Plus, you know, I used to be I am a retired semi-professional Yu-Gi-Oh player, and therefore I was all about opening cards. I'm assuming the lavender bed is Gridania's version of the goblet. Also, I think I've been to this area before. Yeah, when I played this game for the very first time, back when A Realm Reborn came out, and I made a Lancer, I was in these stables, because in these stables, I met a character named Chester the Molester. Or rather, I met a player named Chester the Molester. Oh, you get cards from bosses you kill. Ooh. Those are all quality stock. Might not seem like it much at first, but being young and experienced, give them a chance to win your championship. Additional fledgling Chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the Feather Trader. Okay. Oh, I have to choose one. So, oh, this is me just choosing whether I want a male or a female Chocobo. Is there any difference between getting a male or a female one? Because I know, like, in Pokemon, for example, there is actually, in the earlier gens, there's a difference between getting a male or a female Pokemon. Like, they learn stats at different rates and stuff. I'll just get a male one. Fuck it. You now possess a fledgling Chocobo registration form. This document grants you sole ownership of a newly hatched Chocobo bred specifically to race. Until its maiden race, your fledgling will be trained and cared for by the Choco Keeps at Moogle's Gift Mounts. In Branch Meadows. If you happen to lose your registration form, ownership is rescinded. So store the document in a safe location. It'll be moved to the stables of the Gold Saucer. Remember, adventurers may only own a single race Chocobo. If you would like another, you must first... Yada yada. Alright. Oh, is this going to be like a tutorial on how to race? Oh no, this is just go back to the Gold Saucer. Alright, so where's my Chocobo? Which one did I get? Where is it? Oh, you need both a male and a female to breed them. Okay. Okay. I guess it would be under the Gold Saucer menu, wouldn't it? Chocobo? You do not own a race Chocobo. Oh, because I have to register it first, I guess. Are there different versions of Chocobo? Like green, red, blue, black, white, gold, that kind of stuff? Is this like Final Fantasy VII levels of Chocobo breeding? Oh, you can dye it? Even better. Do I even have... Okay, I do have some dyes. I've got salmon, bone white, and ice blue, and rose pink. Oh, I've got snow white as well. Oh. Oh, no. So I'm not just walking up to it with a paintbrush and just like slapping a lick of paint on it. That's a shame. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to get some two-factor authentication on the go and set the Gold Saucer as my, my free TP destination. Oh, I guess it makes sense for the Gold Saucer to be free to... Okay, I've worked it out. The reason why air travel from the Gold Saucer is free to Uldar and whatever is because the Gold Saucer is in Thanalan. All right. Choose a name for your race chocobo. You may select one word or a combination of 2 words from the list of available terms. Okay. I thought I was just going to be able to name it myself, but I guess not. Ah, okay. My personal chocobo I can name myself. Okay. Because I've already got a name picked out. This is one I'm actually okay with. I don't know. Fat. Batquake. There we go. Are we all in agreement with Batquake? Tough. He's now Batquake. Alright, training. Enter a race. Training course. Commence. Okay, so now it's going slowly. Chocobos pushed too hard will become lathered. Oh my god. Is this full speed? I can't tell if this is full speed. Magic panels. Alright. Ooh. He's lathered. Wait, how do I jump? Oh, like that. Oh god! Ah. Ah, come on. Yeah. Fringe shoes. Oh, wow. Not bad. I've seen worse. All right, now what? That's something about selecting character from the main menu. Could probably have read that. So we got Fat Quake, max speed 11. Oh, so everything's 11 out of 100. It's got a rating of 11. It likes rain, showers, and thunderstorms, apparently. I don't know what pedigree means. Alright, let's try a race then. Class courses. Bloody hell. Time limit 60 to 240 minutes. Okay. Random race, I guess. Fine, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, so it's not a big deal. Ah. And we're off to the races. Oh, this looks like Costa del Sol. Are these real people, or no? I don't know, like real people. Okay. Well, I definitely feel like I should have got that. Oh, next is that frenzy item. Where's my sprint shoes, eh? Oh, I have way more stamina than these guys. I should be pushing this hard. Go. Run to the end. First place. I'm the best. Backquake is the best. What? Why did fourth get a bonus? $406. 406 is pretty good. Apparently I leveled up my Chocobo as well. Ooh. Can I not select more than one? Oh. Someone other than first gets a bonus, so you can get better racing chocos and breed them for better stats. Ah. Alright, while I'm waiting for this next one. I want to buy some triple triad cards. Save up that 1,000,000 points. I'm guessing this race is shorter. Any real people? I'm not sure. Man, starting at the end there was not good. Whoa! Oh, did I not pick that up? Oh, now I'm frenzied. I guess it's an item that you use on someone. Yeah, I didn't really read the item description very much. Frenzied is actually pretty good for me. Why? How weird. Yeah, I'm probably not going to come first in this one. Oh, what? The delay! The lag! Oh. I'll tell you why it's lagging. It's because I'm on an NA server. Hero tonic? What does that do? Should probably have read what that did. Oh. Damn. Second place, that's still fine. The jumps are just like that. You have to jump early enough that you're at the height. Okay, I got you. What happens at the saucer? Come on. Come on, Backquake. You got this. Oh! Oh, I thought I had it. 309. 309 is still pretty good. Alright, so tomorrow we're probably going to unlock dungeons, the mounts, and the monk class, which is good. How many points do I have? 126? I can only afford this. I could afford one of these if I had...
Announcement!
Ah, Jesus. 124 extra. Pajama Graham, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know if there was one closer than this that I could have done, but I need what, 1,000? What was it, 1,150? Gilgamesh, isn't it? Thought I recognized this guy. Brutal. Damn, need to do one more. Need to do one more because I got 10 for that one instead of 15. Damn it. Alright, let's see what terrible, terrible card I get from this Silver Triad card pack. Use. So... Oh, I actually have to use the card as well. One, 3, 4, 6. Okay, so 1, 3, 4, 6. Better than the bomb? Actually, I think I would replace this. I'd do it more like... I think I'd do it more like that. I think I would replace the Quirl in this instance. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Wait, is this an elemental card as well? Yeah, I think that's a better version of the deck. All right, now we want to go to it's called Limsa Limosa. Limsa Laminsa. That's the one. I guess that card wasn't too bad. It's a common, though. Is common classed as medium rarity? Oh, there's a few rule sets where that matters. Mostly it doesn't. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so this is the person I have to speak to. We will speak to this person tomorrow. Because for now, I am going to be heading off. I am done for the day. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. UK time. So in about 16-ish hours. I will catch you guys then. Vero, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate it. And Lalafell New Blackstorm.
Announcement!
Thank you for the follow. Pajama Graham, thank you again for the follow. And Shining Buns, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being here and hanging out. Been great fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. If not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I will catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Bye-bye.